this back outside, I swear to God.
You telling me, nigga.
Got me like, whoa, shit, hey, don't stop that. Let your head down, drop the top back. Don't need to play that, bring the rock back. She got her own shit, she gon' cop that. Know what she want, yeah, she gon' talk that. Tell these other bitches to go and fall back, fall back. Girl, you got it all, yeah, you all that. When I get you alone, it's all bad. I'm cooped up, sipping at it too, cause we're lit and my mind on you. In the crib and it's like Tucson, hit you like it's you up. FaceTime, you should sign on to. Leaning over while you teasing me, say you needin' me. Let it fuck and you can see it in me. What you mean, anything you want and you get it, so come and be with me. Yeah, I'm quarantine clean, you believe in me. And I'ma have you like, whoa, shit, hey, don't stop that. Let your head down, drop the top back. Don't need to play that, bring the rock back. She got her own shit, she gon' cop that. Know what she want, yeah, she gon' talk that. Tell these other bitches to go and fall back, fall back. Girl, you got it all, yeah, you all that. When I get you alone, it's all bad. When I get you alone, it's all bad. When I get you alone, it's all bad.
Ooh, mama, you fine. Bet you ain't know I was looking at you from the side, yeah. Keep that kini on tight, cause that ass look mean, girl, you know where to find me, yeah.
So what, you thought this was a game? Baby, come over here and let me contain you and fill your frame. We got plenty of Henny and shit, the weed is insane. I fuck around and make us disappear, some David Blaine shit.
Like, whoa, shit, hey, don't stop that. Let your head down, drop the top back. Don't need a nigga that, bring the rock back. She got her own shit, she gon' cop that. Know what she want, yeah, she gon' talk that. Tell these other bitches to go and fall back, fall back.
Girl, you got it all, yeah, you all that. When I get you alone, it's all bad. When I get you alone, it's all bad. When I get you alone, it's all bad. When I get you alone, it's all bad.
Okay, what you say, ayy? Hey, what he say, ayy? Hey, what he say, ayy? Yeah, ooh. Okay, rest in peace to guys. Southside still alive, yeah. Southside double S, Superman, let it fly, yeah. Chopper it gon' clap, give him fire, yeah. Niggas really sweet, niggas pussy in the thigh. Okay, I'm smoking like I'm Poppy, neck million.
weekends get too hazy. We laugh a little much. Yeah, we think we're all grown up.
It is.
You can call us when you're scared.
And the bottom left. Berserker. It is. Blade. Fuck the low ponies, of course. Yes, I will for this gaming cast. Of course. Wish I did Seraphim. That would be so much easier. Why sound so bored? Tired. No bullying.
I fall asleep while I'm making a beat. I'll let it repeat and it just loops through my dreams. The kick drum competes with other love frequencies. That's alright with me, I'll fix it eventually. I'll wake up and pee and it's too early to be anything but at peace. Bring some words out of me. I'll walk through the streets, just 3 blocks to the sea. A bird looks at me, I think we'll renew the lease.
Orbital about orbital for the shut on the side of plate here. One gate expand. Second gas, almost dead.
Hey there, slugger, it's a race to the top. Caught on to your motives and they're changing the locks. Hey little brother, how's this for a job? You know, if I could, I swear I would stop.
I'm breaking down like never before. You've got to get up, they would tell me. Sit around, tired and bored. If one could be lazy and happy, I could be the prettiest one for you. We break some hearts and we'll make it through. Will you still love me when I'm done loving you?
What up, everybody? It's time for some StarCraft. It's been way too long. In the bottom left here in the Legion Cup bi-weekly. And the Platinum Heroes, it's Maya. in the top right from the Art of War. Give it up for Moku. I'm your caster today, Renegade. I'm honored and proud to be here. We're just gonna sit back, relax, and chill. This isn't gonna be the most intense cast of my career, but we'll definitely make it fun. I believe the other two casters are gonna be online shortly. You can check them out, !A stream in the chat. As well as the match arena. All you do is click the claim code button, or 50 cents into the prize pool. No cost to you. Barracks hidden on the low ground. Maya is up to something. Moku? Mokuba. Starts up a Reaper. Factory starting in the main for Moku. Maya. Starting up a third Rax. Okay, so this is an all-in play if I've ever seen one. And a unique one for Maya. Maya. 3 Rax Reaper. Moku. With the Hellion out, it's going to depend how the strat lines up. It was almost a perfect shot, but hey, we'll take second best. 1 Reaper down. Maya's got many more on the way. Second Reaper dead. Third Reaper blown up. An excellent hold to start out from Moku. Moku's actually advancing, though, and that, to me, is a mistake. He get caught out on the map. Maya gets pushed farther and farther back. Rallies and holds. Moku is going to back up, and I think Moku has the definitive edge here. Maya not able to get into on Moka's economy. Moku getting up. Solid second CC, and just take a look at the numbers. 6 Reapers to 2 Hellions and a Reaper. 300 gas losses for Maya is just going to delay everything in the tech path. Moving forward. Second CC, already an orbital for Moku. That's probably roughly 2 extra mules, given the timing. This is going to translate, of course, into even greater army supply, and you're really seeing Moku start to pull ahead in a big way. Dude, the Platinum Heroes, it's good to see them. It's been a while since I've casted a Platinum Heroes player. Liv sieges up on the mineral line. Marines take it down from behind. 5 SCVs killed off. Oh my god, Wildcat. Thank you so much for the gift subs. Much appreciated, my friends. Moku's counterattack is cleaned up, but not without cost to Maya. And Oku's gonna start rallying the next push. Still firmly in the lead. 40 workers to 29, dude. What is Maya gonna do? What can Maya do against such frightful strength? I mean, Maya put themselves in position. Let's be real. It was a failed 3 racks Reaper. Maya is straight up cheesed. Moku's been a good child, sitting back home, macroing, thinking for the long term, building up economy. And now Maya's going to be under attack. Maya's going to be paying for it in a big way. It's going to require severe screw-ups from Moku in order to make this go Maya's way. Okay. First rumblings of battle occur. Tank siege up in the corner. Moku starts to back off. Armory down at home for him. The shelling of the high ground has begun. Any production loss for the green player is not great. 3 barracks, a factory, and a starport for all Maya has to their name. The big stem forward, but remember, this is not all of Moku's army. Moku still has a good 23 army supply at home. Barracks will be saved. The add-on was not. And by the time Maya gets any kind of counter push going, Moku's going to be pretty secure. Our supplies are going to be pretty even. +1. Just about to finish for Maya, which is going to help even the fight somewhat. However, Moku still has the armor upgrade advantage. Auto turret dropped. Ton of delayed mining time. 3 more SCV killed as well. Maya is repelled. And despite having the numbers, I think Moku's probably going to be fine. Oh no, the Raven died. Maybe I spoke too soon. I think this armor upgrade is really powerful for Moku. We'll see. 2-2 is going to hit. As long as the red player survives Maya's push here, Moku's going to be really, really in good shape moving forward. Moku's got vehicle weapons on the way as well. Third CC lands. I think Moku overextended. A big concave coming in from Maya. Tank after tank is falling, but Moku has just enough to hold on against the first wave. Does Moku have enough behind this to hold, though? The answer is no. +2 weapons hitting mid-fight from Moku. +2 armor, still 5 seconds away. Only 1 Marine left for it to aid. Ooh. Maya coming back into this game in a big way. Kind of, sort of. Remember, Moku has an upgraded advantage, right? That's indisputable. Maya, though, clutching an economic lead for the first time in this map. 11 minutes deep, which is not something I thought I'd be saying this game. It's really a testament to Maya that they've made it to this point. Aw, thanks, Baltar. GG is called. Moku capitulates. Wow! Maya truly being a platinum hero here today. Good on them. That was an impressive comeback. For sure. Pikachu! Good to see you. Okay, we're waiting for the next lobby. In the meantime, I'd encourage you to check out the Matcherino, as well as the other streams. See if they're live. Neither stream is live? Are we for real right now? Oh, I'm sure they will be soon. But we're live, and we're gonna carry the torch. Map number 2 is going to be Beckett Industries. Bum bum ba da da ba dum bum bum bum.
Much harder these days. The coffee tastes stronger than Monday. My heart's depressed, it's beating so hard. The temperature rises around me. I could be the prettiest one for you. We'd break some hearts and we'll make it through. Will you still love me when I'm done loving you? I could be the one for you. We'd break some hearts and we'll make it through. Will you still love me when I'm done loving you? Loving you.
In the bottom left, with an epic comeback in game number 1. In the Platinum Heroes, it's Maya. In the top right, as the Red Terran from the Art of War. Give it up for Moku. Moku gets an early gas steal at Shutdown. Post haste. Bear with my hair throughout this cast, as well as my general appearance. It's not the greatest to begin with, and then you add in the beautiful desert heat of 92 degrees in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And it makes for a beautiful renegade stew, so apologies in advance as I slowly melt into my leather chair. Moku opening with a proxy factory. I see you, Moku. What are you gonna do with that factory of yours, huh? Could it be a cyclone? Could it be a siege tank? We don't know yet. We're watching. Tech lab on the factory. Another Reaper coming out. It's Proxy Factory versus Proxy Racks. I think the Reapers win it. They gotta go though. As long as they stop the bunker, this entire mineral line's gone. There's nothing that can stop it. Oh my god. I think they waited too long. Yeah, the bunker's gonna finish. RIP! Oh no, Maya had this game! Okay, we've seen Maya come back before. Moku has gone for Cyclone, has gone for Magfield Accelerators. This is gonna be a really weird game state. But I think on paper, Maya should just win outright. No second CC in production here for Moku. It's gonna be better production, better income, better everything for Maya. Moku is now basically supply block for all sakes and purposes. Maya's gonna graciously clear up said supply block, but even that kindness isn't really helping Moku. Not all the Reapers are shooting. There we go, now they are. Finally, Moku makes their move. Starport floating toward the main, triple cyclone. Oh my god! No GG! No GG! Moku taps out. Maya takes the 2-0 victory and moves on to the next round. Ay, 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 ay. Well played, well played. from Maya. Maya moving on to face Daniello and eventually 9 Prime, which I think is Legion Prime, one of their main clan leaders. So what are the stakes here this afternoon? I almost said this evening, but it's like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. My sleep hours are all kinds of out of whack. So first place is going to get 66% of the prize pool, 34% going to second place. You can help support today's bracket, exclamation Match Reno in the chat. And add to the prize pool. $7 already claimed. So thank you to those who have put in the code, including Baltar, Pikachu92, Captain Canuck, Moomin, Moku, Wizard, Papa Panda, Mr. Les, Frankie, Fletch, Coalmelker19, Rarka, and Iron Shirt. Really appreciate you guys taking the time to click the claim code button. Ooh, I'm seeing some big names here. Some really known names. I think our favorite to take today's tournament at the top of the bracket is Fiance. That is a standout name, and honestly, if Zealous doesn't take him down in the first round, round 2, I don't think anyone else does. Zealous, I think, a little bit of an easier opponent for everybody, but Fiance, very good Grandmaster level player on most days. The cap, I believe, is 5,200 for today's tournament. And, you know what? Last surprise. Last surprise is still in today's bracket. Okay. Didn't look too diligently. Reality versus Laser Cat, I would project to happen at the bottom of round 3. And that's also going to be a very tight series. I don't feel as though anyone in the bottom of the bracket can compete with the monstrosity that is the top half of today's bracket. We're going to keep following Maya and Daniello. Daniello, a very good player, but I don't know. I'm seeing some names that have some very good tournament standings. So see if either of our sister channels are on.
Oh, I thought that it was the last time that I'd fallen for someone like you.
Yikes.
Don't care about all the things that I could do for you, and I know that it's not.
It's okay, things happen. Everyone's a volunteer here.
That I've given so much away to be left with someone who just won't stay. And I'm feeling so worn, waiting to find someone who can make me feel warm. And you, I think you knew I put my heart into us and you cracked it in two. saw you losing interest. I couldn't bear to think of the thought that you'd up and leave me to be so distraught. And I heard you say your goodbye, but denial is my greatest skill, bending the truth to fit wishes of will. And I am feeling so warm, waiting to find someone who can make me feel warm. And
Yo,
What is up?
could that be T?
Not quite, but close.
Okay.
Guess again.
it can be easier
That Desi?
than facing our lack of
No, not a female.
Then it's gotta be Meowerdoom. Meowerdoom, how you doing?
No. Guess again.
Well, fuck. I just Kirby.
Gee, I sure hope so. Hey, what's up? Tis Meowerdoom indeed.
Okay. I'm looking for ya. Let me know when you get in.
With a space?
Legion, yeah. Legion
Okay.
Space Cup.
Maun. Join game. Kidoki. I should probably ladder more on EU.
Yeah, I think that's good advice for everybody.
If you don't want to get cheese 24/7, just play on EU or Korea. Even if you have 200 ping, playing on Korea can be nice sometimes.
I used to 14 hatch no pool on Korea. Meaning I would take every hatch on the map and then kill them with drones.
Fantastic. That's the build I do in team games.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not ironically said.
No, it's not.
In the top right corner, give it up for the Platinum Heroes, Green Terran Maya.
And in the bottom left, the best race in the game, Danielo.
Dude, I mean, objectively, right? Best race.
I mean, objectively, it might be Terran because Clem is a being that exists in our universe, but he's the exception, not the rule. You know.
Yeah. So as a fellow Zergbane, how would you play out this TVP?
Well, usually I go for more of the Hero Marine style. You pump out a lot of bio, a lot of aggression. You stay active on the map, and just kind of have a macro mindset, but just with a lot of aggression behind it. And Maya is going for a proxy Rax with double gas, and he said Maru moment.
Do you think that gave it away? I mean, we're immediately seeing Daniela Scout. This feels like the villain, like, revealing their evil plan.
I mean, I feel like not having a barracks in your main base gives it away more than Maya saying Maru moment.
Okay, you know what? That's totally fair. But I like to think the chat message is what really honed it in, you know?
Yeah.
There could be that
It's
lingering doubt, like it's down on the cliff and they're just gonna lift it back up. Like there's like
Yeah.
doubt. No, you say Maru moment, it's confirmed across the map.
it's confirmed. Or no, you have to specify 2019 Maru moment.
It's like someone saying like TY moment. It's like obviously you have double Marauder in my main, you know, like
Yeah. Innovation moment. Oh, he's going back. But yeah, it will be the quick Reaper. The Adept won't be out quite just in time to stop this Reaper from getting a probe kill or two. But behind it, Proxy Factory. Will we see a Proxy Starport? The Reaper actually gets caught by the probes and finished off by the Zealot in the mineral line. Wow.
So there's like a whole proxy base going on down here, man. We got a proxy 111.
We have the Sim City all the way down here. The probe is still in the main base for Maya. So he knows that none of the buildings were in the main base still, even after the barrack. So he knew to check to see if there was a proxy factory. And he did. And Maya is trying to make some Hellions with an armory behind it, which is very interesting because usually with this build, if you go armory behind it, you're looking for a mine drop, so they won't have detection. Because when the Widow Mine shoots, if it has an armory, it won't uncloak.
Yeah, I mean, this feels disastrous for Maya, right? So Maya, for some reason, not making that meta play of the mines. At least not initially. We see a mine start up now, but it's gonna be a single Hellion play, a single Hellbat play per chance.
So the medevac is out, and he's probably going to go once there are 2 Widow Mines, because the reactor was killed on the factory, and he's also doing a Liberator play, but there's going to be 3 Phoenixes by the time the Liberator is out, and potentially 4 by the time the Liberator gets there. So I'm not quite too sure about the Liberator, especially because Maya does see that he's making Phoenixes. He should probably cancel and just try to send the Starport back home. But obviously he's not doing that. He has 3 mines now. He's going with the medevac. And he's lifted his proxied buildings back home.
They're gonna be not producing things for quite some time. Medevac delaying the push in for some reason. I feel like this is
He's waiting for the Liberator and the medevac to be synchronized.
They're synchronizing their watches here. Setting phasers to stun. Alright.
Yeah, so the Liberator in the main, the Reaper and Hellion are also in the main, and the Widow Mine drop at the third. He drops all 3 mines are at the natural. 18 probes go down! Fantastic shots!
Yeah,
from Maya.
Daniela's in pain right now, right? But Maya's starting to take worker losses of their own.
This one Adept?
Yeah, no, it's
well,
not.
it won't quite make up the difference, only killing 2 SCVs.
It did its best, you know.
It did do its best.
It tried, for sure.
Maya has gone for 3 racks before 3rd base. Even after seeing the Phoenixes, he should be a little bit more confident in... We don't mind getting another probe. Missing! Oh my god, he missed a revelation on the Widow Mine on the right. Oh, can he pick it up? No. But, yeah, Maya is going for 5 racks off of 2 bases. This is going to be an all-in. It's a direct reaction to the Phoenix play, because his Colossi tech or his High Templar tech will be delayed, meaning he won't have that critical splash damage he'll need in order to fend off a strong bio push that Maya's planning to do.
For sure, for sure. Daniello definitely not investing in flash damage of any kind. That does be concerned. You know, once these bio upgrades kick in, this gateway army is not going to hold up very well, especially without upgrades of their own, which are already played.
Indeed, he does have Blink Charge is on the way, and Daniello doesn't quite have the scout on the number of racks. He does see quite a bit of bio, and that should kind of force a reaction because he knows his army is not quite good enough to deal with that. His robotics bay does go down. One shield bearer at the third base. This will not be enough to hold this push, I don't think. This push can potentially get a lot of damage done, especially with if these Widow Mines get good connections. He's stimming forward. The mines do burrow. Shield battery overcharge goes down, but the Widow Mines getting some brilliant shots, killing off most of the Phoenixes. He's now focus fired down the battery, and yeah, I mean only one Phoenix comes out of this, and Maya doesn't take a dominating fight, but he does take a decent trade overall.
Yeah, I'd say certainly. Given that we still have 60 army supply back at home. God damn.
The Widow Mines get second shots. It cleans up the Immortals. It cleans up the last of the Phoenixes. Only 3 Stalkers remain. A couple more Zealots and another Immortal come out, but the reinforcements of Maya are overwhelming. This third base will fall.
Ooh. Brutal attacks. And remember, Maya's like barely lifting a finger here, right? This is not anywhere near the full might of Maya's army.
Yeah.
And it's destroying Daniello. GG.
GG.
Maya making a splash.
And Daniello not making any splash cost him the game.
Hey!
Hey. The Colossi only less than halfway done by the end of the game. Dang, just Maya, his decision making was on point that game. He hit before charge. He hit before the robotics bay was even done, and I mean he just had a very good transition out of his early aggression.
Yeah. So Maya actually not placing, as far as I'm aware, in any recent Legion Cup. See, let's make sure you get in the lobby. Okay. But making an absolute statement against Daniello, winner of the EU Regionals Winter, and runner-up in EU Regional Spring. I mean, this is an impressive play from our Platinum Heroes player.
Mm-hmm. Indeed.
In the bottom left from the Platinum Heroes with 1 point on the board and momentum in their favor. It's Platinum Heroes Maya.
And in the top right-hand corner, the Protoss player, 1 game down, looking to make potential comeback happen. It is Daniello.
Alright. Meower Doom, would you rather be a platinum hero or belong to the Drunken Outlaws Harbor?
I think I'd rather be a platinum hero, I must say.
That's the honorable choice. I think many a man would choose to be a drunken outlaw in a harbor.
Well, you see, Renegade, I'm not legally old enough to be a drunken outlaw.
But that's why you're an outlaw. You're like sipping wine coolers at the age of 20 instead of 21.
Oh, 21 and 364, or 20 and 364 days, 20 years.
Oh my god. Maya with the proxy racks.
Yeah, Maya going proxy 2 racks plus a third at home. Normally the gas would be done by now, so if Danielo peeks up on this, he might be able to realize that something fishy is going on.
Yeah, so we saw Maya do this in the last series. Maya posturing like they're gonna take a second base here. Really wants that probe to just see the SCV, internalize it before it goes home. This is like a SAG actor SCV. It's like collecting its union pay, going back to the work line. It did its extra work on the weekend, and now it's going back to the mines. But
he did theater in high school. He's like, yeah, I can do this for an extra $30, you know.
It did their local production of Death of the Salesman, and now it's I'm an actor, you know.
I'm an actor. Oh my god, Maya pulls the SCVs. Danielo instantly cancels the Nexus. 2 shield batteries go down another gateway. Only 1 stalker is out right now. Will Danielo be able to hold? If Maya pushes right now, the shield batteries might not even be finished by the time he gets there.
Yeah. Now this isn't all the SCVs, but that's I mean, it may as well be. I think the actor behind.
Is it not all the SCVs?
No, he spared 1, right?
He spared 1.
He's like, we can't send this talent to the front lines. This absolute
shield battery
artist.
Overcharge is available. The Marines trying to do what they can, but they will not out DPS this.
Yeah, it's GG for sure.
GG.
The lone survivor, the SAG actor, SCV, left at home.
I don't know. I think the 1 SCV could have brought Maya back into the game.
You think so? This is Terran, you know.
Mr. Renegade.
Yeah.
I have a quick question.
Sure.
Is this a best of 3?
This is indeed a best of 3.
Okay, I now understand.
Everything up to the...
Or let me pull up the challenge.
Let me consult my memory.
Oh
no. Yeah. So everything up till the finals is best of 3, and finals is best of 5.
Okay. Cool. But yeah, the winner of this series will go on to play 4_Prime, who got a forfeit against ours. A decent Terran player. Definitely. I think he's around 5k MMR. But yeah, very interesting series so far. Game 1, we had a Maru strategy, and game 2 we had a true Platinum League strategy. So
yeah. I mean, it's all in the name, right? So maybe this time we'll see a drunken outlaw strategy.
Oh, I'm not quite sure the world is ready for
Yeah,
a drunken outlaws strategy.
I'm pretty sure that's just the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise.
Yeah. He'll just have one stalker kill like 17 Marines while the Pirates of the Caribbean theme blasts in the
Yeah.
background.
Pops on top of a warp prism. And it's like, day is day. You almost caught Captain Jack. Okay.
Captain Blinkstalker.
In the bottom right, as the Green Terran, give it up for the Platinum Heroes, Maya.
And in the top left-hand corner, winner of game number 2 against the cheeky Platinum player, it is the Drunken Outlaws, Danielo. Now, yet again, we do have a proxy Rax again from Maya. He's very content on not playing any sort of macro game against Protoss.
Yeah.
Very content in that. But it's only one FCV this time. And he does have a gas behind it. So it, you know what, Renegade? It could just be proxy Reaper and then standard macro at home. It could. It really could. You know what I actually would have loved to see out of Maya this game? I think what he should have done is he should have put the proxy racks at like his third base to he's floating it.
Do you think he'll say it? Do you think he'll say it? Do you think he'll say PY build?
No, he'll say Marine Lord build.
Will he?
He will. Marine Lord did this against Clem in TVT, and Maya saw that and he went, looks pretty good to me. And now he's doing this to the Protoss.
It's working so far.
It does look like that. Anyways, so Daniela must be thinking, okay, where's the Reaper? This is supposed to be a fast Reaper. It should be in my main base right now. But he does not know that there will soon be 3 to 4 Marauders and a Hellion or 2 in his main base in a little while. So yeah.
Somehow, like, a Hercules is in there too in the mix. We don't know how it got there. It's like, oh wow, I don't know how to deal with it. Programmed into the game.
I don't even but he shows up and there's a mothership core in Danielo's
like
main base.
A mothership core, like a Diamondback, like
yeah. Or what was it? The Warhammer or something?
yeah, Carl Bronze just like on Buckpeak.
Yeah, this one Hellion getting some work done. Kills 1 probe so far. And 4 Marauders stun. He's only utilizing 3 of them, but they are going to start to kill some workers. He gets the concussive shots on the Stalker. The Stalker will go down. The probes aren't in time to get the surround to prevent it. And these probes are trying for a surround. Where are the Hellions? These Hellions need to get to the main base. These Marauders are getting surrounded and taken out by the probes, but is it too much damage? The Adept is coming back across the map, and the Hellions have arrived. Oh, the lineup!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm surprised we haven't seen Marauders continue to be produced, right? Because there should be about 2 more. There we go.
Yeah, there's another one on the field. Amaya should be F2A moving right now. 22 probes have gone down. It's 11 probes to 25 SCVs. And Maya is making a natural behind this. He's gotten so much damage done. Oh my god, this one Marauder is derping a little bit. Oh, no focus fire for the 23rd probe, but I mean, My god. And the aggression never stops. 3 more Hellions and a Liberator soon to be here as well. Oh, these probes are trying to pull to the shield battery, but 3 Hellions is all you need to one-shot a probe. So they will go down nonetheless. Oh my god! Will Daniello drop below 10 supply? No,
Yes,
you will
yeah.
not.
Yeah,
But GG nonetheless.
that was ooh, man, Maya beating a champion of the Legion Cup here in the Spy Weekly. By the way, shout out esteemed guest Anime Boom in the chat, dropping long cats. Welcome, welcome.
Welcome, welcome. I especially appreciate the acceptance of cats in Twitch chat. It makes me very happy to see.
Cats are the best.
Let's go. See, Renegade knows what's up.
By the way, you guys are hearing the voice of Meower Doom. Huge shout out. Coming to Codecast today, saving me from the existential hell of filling 30 sets of the first 3 minutes of games. Although Maya's been helping out with that too by proxying every game. So
yeah, keeping it exciting. So yeah, we will see a standard macro game out of both players. So I went to Chick-fil-A earlier today.
Okay. So, my verse Prime fight. Yeah, so Maya's on fire today. I don't... With Daniello gone, I don't know if Prime stands a chance here. But, as I noted earlier in today's bracket, this is a very top-heavy bracket in a very literal way. Fiant is an actual, straight-up professional Grandmaster. Last Surprise, also a strong contender for the winner of the bracket today.
I think Azura
yeah?
can't be underestimated. Very good.
That's also true. I mean, the point stands that, like, top half of the bracket, bottom half of the bracket, clear split here. So we may see Maya advance all the way to the finals and just get whacked by literally any one of the monsters that's coming out of the top half. So that leak? No, it's not.
It's
9 prime.
Yeah, 9 prime. He's like, I think he's at 5k, Protoss player. Man, like a year ago, I was playing an NA contender, and I lost to Last Surprise in the group stage.
He's a very, very, very good player. There's no shame in that.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm better than him now, but back then I was
Man,
weak.
you gotta hit up these cups every other week, 2 p.m.
Every other week?
Yep.
Is there an MMR capital?
Oh shit. You know what? I think it's 5.2. But if you're under before you sign up and then you cross it, I think you're allowed to do that. Well,
I mean, FGent is like 5.3, so I don't know about that.
I think he was so you can get grandfathered. So like he was probably dipped below and then shot right back up.
That makes sense.
Boom says Meower Doom and then gave you a wide eye.
Very cool. Thank you, Boom.
the audio Twitch emotes.
The chronic bang sniper is co-casting.
Yeah. So Meower Doom kind of Twitch famous for
Not quite Twitch famous, but Bang famous, I guess.
Sure.
Bang bits.
Yeah, the anime slayer.
The anime slayer. Well, I wouldn't know about that because I only snipe Bang. Anytime I get Boom or Melody, it's just because I got Boom or Melody.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah. I say I've probably played Bang like 40, maybe 50 times from sniping. I don't think I've ever played a custom game with Bang.
Interesting.
Fun fact for anyone who doesn't mute the stream when the games are done until the next game. I actually lost a 2-hour game to Bang. 2 hours on I always forget the name of this map. I always do. It was like the red and like gray one, and it was kind of Zerg favored as well. Oh, whatever. Yeah, Boom saying wee woo, Meower Doom alert. I did in fact I sniped Bang so many times, I did in fact get Bang to make a command for me, so.
Pretty
Let's
sick.
go. I know.
So you're a bit better than me at this game, and I wanted to ask which pro players. So I was laddering earlier today, as you will. I faced a block on my natural with an engineering bay. I expanded to my third location, block on the mineral line with an engineering bay, and a planetary in the natural. My opponent. How common is this build? At the Grandmaster / professional level?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Alright.
Not a thing.
I feel like once you descend below a certain MMR, like it's just a descent into like madness. Like you just start losing your sanitary. You're like, what? Are they building Age of Empires units? I don't understand what's going on.
Isn't AoE 4 coming out very soon?
It is.
Oh.
It's also coming into my ladder play. It's like you just click them and they're like Rogan, Ibutanu, and you're like, what the fuck is happening, dude? There's just caveman builds everywhere.
I'm really trying to remember the name of this map, but I just can't. I don't know. I just can't think of it. It was like I think it was in the map pool around the time as like World of Sleepers and stuff.
Was it Pillars of
It was
Gold?
like no. It was like mostly gray and like red also, and it had like this low ground base with rich vestment. Everdream. I lost a 2-hour game to Bang on Everdream. There we go.
Wow, it's something.
Yeah, it was during an era where I was beginning to snipe Bang. And we were both learning about the style. So I was, working on my Viper control and learning how to play it out. And I lost most of the games that I played against Bang at the time in ZVZ. And then eventually the games just got longer and longer, and I'd lose, and they get longer and longer, and then that was like the turning point, and then I'd start winning long games, and then I started figuring it out, right? So, and then we both kind of started learning how to play Cancer Turtle Zerg ZVZ style from each other, you know.
Yeah.
But it's definitely an experience.
Yeah, that's
Definitely.
one for the record books.
Oh yeah, I lost an hour and a half game on Pillars of Gold to Bang. I've lost I think another hour-long game on Everdream and such. But yeah, none is we are waiting on Prime. He asked for a little bit of time before the game. And the first map will be on Oxide LE.
Sick. How do you feel about Oxide for...
So Oxide is generally considered a Terran favored map because there are good tank positioning and there's a decent amount of airspace and space in the main base as well for drops. So it's pretty good for Terran in that regard. There are some proxy spots for both sides. One of the more popular ones is like you do proxy Stargate or like proxy double robo behind the rock wall in front of the natural. That's a popular proxy spot for Protoss. But if it's not a proxy, it usually goes into a pretty decent macro game. So I'd say either way we can expect a pretty exciting game here on this map.
So, unfortunately here, Maya has not only the MMR advantage, but a solid 58% win rate against Protoss overall, whereas Prime is sitting at a solid 18% win rate this season, 2-10 versus Terran, 49% overall, as well as being 400 MMR down. And MMR isn't the be-all end-all, but those matchup numbers tell a story, right? Especially when you're talking about a best of 3. It's statistically speaking, Maya's pretty favored. I think Maya had to be stopped in the last round to be prevented from reaching the semifinals.
Yeah, definitely. Ladder statistics are something to keep in mind, but tournament is a lot different from playing ladder, especially because you can even in a best of 3, you can start to mind game your opponent after game 1 and such, and start to like look at their build orders and try and guess what they're going to do and things like that. So playing series is definitely a lot different than ladder, but I don't disagree with you. Maya is definitely a big favorite going in. Just a sec, someone just at my door.
Okay, we just have some delays from the players. Should be going smoother moving forward. What up, Dave Testa? Yo, 18%. We are on 90-second delay to comply with Legioncup rules. Testa should be streaming on his own channel. You were hearing the voice of Meower Doom in the co-cast. He's doing a great job, I think. No, you're still not online, Testa. Not like this.
lying awake on the floor of your bedroom for hours. Why I have to be so careful with my words, I don't know. It's a push and pull. I'll wonder till I'm older what your love is in.
Yeah, I mean, you just look at the top of the bracket. Fiant, Azura, last surprise. That's a trinity of death. Luckily, Azura or last surprise will knock the other out. Only one of them moves on to face Mr. Les, and it's going to be a brutal winner of the upper semis. In the top right corner, give it up for our green Terran from the Platinum Heroes, Maya. And in the bottom left, as the blue Protoss, it's 9 Prime. Damn, those doors getting knocked on, I know. Taking away our Meower Doom. Team Phoenix with a PH. Oh my god. No offense to Prime here. No offense to Team Phoenix, but this is like... I don't know. I don't even know what I want to say. Let me collect my thoughts on that. Yeah, we got a very strong Maya showing up. An incredibly strong Maya, who has just been taking win after win after win after win in a very aggressive fashion. Are they going to be able to keep it moving forward against Prime? Well, we're seeing some very familiar strategy. Now, Prime's had time to watch the previous games. This is a tournament setting, and that stuff happens all the time. It's totally above board. And Prime is going Gate Nexus. What? I mean, is this going to happen again? Oh, Maya is switching things up. It's going to be Marines this time. You're back.
Why?
This barracks is not producing. What is... There we go. There's 3.
You say something, Renegade?
Yeah. Can you hear me? Excellent.
Let's go!
Yeah, let's go.
hear
Welcome
you.
back.
I don't know what happened. Anyways,
Maya's pulled the boys.
Maya has pulled the voice, and if Prime watched the last series, like everyone should have, at Renegade X Studios, he would have known this was coming, but no shield batteries, no reaction. He sent the Adept to the other side of the map, and Maya is here. And there's nothing here for Prime to stop it.
Yeah, I do not think that Prime tuned into twitch.tv/RenegadeX Studios at all.
I would
mean,
say.
How can you even follow the channel if you don't visit? So it's
Exactly,
a double
exactly.
whammy, and that's quick first victory to Maya as a result.
How could you subscribe to twitch.tv/RenegadeX Studios if you aren't watching the stream right now?
Yeah. I mean, how could you sacrifice your family to twitch.tv/RenegadeX? We can keep going.
Exactly.
Really, I really only have to say etc. at that point.
I would yeah, I said this was either going to be a proxy or a nice macro game. I did in fact forget that Maya was playing this series, so it was definitely going to be a proxy. But yeah. Interesting games so far. By games, I mean game. Interesting thing to note, Renegade, that in that last game, Maya actually left 4 SCVs at home instead of 1. So, big difference.
Huh.
Big difference that is.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. So if everything had failed, there would have been an economy to fall back on, but it did not fail.
Yeah, Maya learned from his series against Daniello, so.
You know who did not learn from Maya's series against Daniello?
I don't know.
That would be our player in the bottom right corner, Romanticide, Blue Protoss from Phoenix 9 Prime.
Very smooth transition, very classy. And in the top left-hand corner of Romanticide, winner of game number 1 with a very bold build. It is Platinum Heroes Maya.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that loading screen had me in the first half. It was touch and go there for a second, you know. It was start, it was stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, Prime sending out a probe. Maya not sending out an SCV just yet, at least. Oh.
Well. This is very unusual play from Maya. He is in fact making his base inside of his base.
I don't trust it. I don't. Where's the catch?
Yeah, I mean, he has gone for this SCV. Maya, predicting the SCV would not die, preemptively says, nope, you will not kill my SCV with your probe.
That's really cocky. I mean...
Yeah. I mean, 5 HP. Marine is now out. This probe will get pushed away. And the SCV lived! It comes back to the main. Very cool.
And so it does.
Prime, paranoid as ever after the first game. Is just going to be looking around for some proxies, but
Yeah, you really can't blame him.
Yeah, I mean, I would be terrified as well if I was Prime after the first game. And I saw a quick second depot to prevent scouting.
So we really haven't seen Maya's macro prowess yet. His bracket, despite following them from round 1. And
you know, no, you go on. I'm sorry.
Well, and this is gonna be a show of force, right? Like, if Prime wins here, for sure we're gonna have another proxy, like guaranteed, right?
Yeah.
But that could also, like, I don't know. Is this Maya's strength? We're about to find out. Like, what if Maya's even better with the macro game? That's what I'm very, very, very curious to watch. Game number 2.
You know, a part of me wants to believe that despite Maya making all of his buildings inside of his base, this won't be a macro game. But he is starting a natural, and this will just be a Hellion drop with some Marines at the front.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, these 6 Marines kill everything, right?
Prime
Theoretically.
overreacting a little bit. Oh, 4 shield batteries at the third. He did not see the natural go down for Maya before his probe was killed, so he's assuming there's no natural, it's just another one base all in, but there is a natural behind this, and maybe he's misread this a little bit. Maya actually even on workers, but that might change very quickly. 3 Hellions in the main base, killing off plenty of probes, a little bit of a late pull by Prime. And yeah. I mean, Prime just not expecting this at all. Maya even sees the Dark Shrine. Oh, killing the medevac would be huge, but it gets out.
Yeah, I mean, you kill those 3 Hellions in the medevac, and, like, okay, you lost 10 probes, but you've made kind of an equivalent exchange, sort of, almost, right? You're kind of a little bit behind, but Prime was unable to snipe the medevac. There's still Hellions threatening on his front porch, and... well, there it goes. Okay.
Caster scares.
Still Hellions threatening on the front porch.
Yeah, still Hellions.
Dark Shrine still scouted, and Maya should be continuing to march forward. And supply, well, should be. Big supply block coming out for Maya. Huge, massive supply block. This is cutting into SCV production. It's cutting into the production of the next wave of Terran. You know, Terrans will often build supply depots mid-production wave, just so, you know, the minerals align in the right way or whatever. This is not one of those cases. Maya should have been able to capitalize on that excellent play, and now instead we're seeing even worker counts and not as much army supply as we should from Maya.
Yeah, he's definitely a little bit behind from that, but I mean, despite there being even worker count for Terran means the Terran has better economy because of mules and what not. But I think the real kicker that really shows that Maya is in control of this game is that, I mean, just the tech difference. I mean, the only thing Prime has produced out of his robo so far is an observer and a warp prism, and his Twilight has just started charge. His first tier 3 just started, which will be the Templar Archives. And I mean, the DTs do nothing. They do nothing. So, I mean, despite Maya not executing perfectly in the transition, he's still very ahead from a logistical standpoint.
I mean, yeah. This is gonna be very difficult for Prime. I mean, each of his units have a personal shield battery, right? So that's one thing counting in his favor. But this third base is a goner for sure. If Maya.
Oh yeah. I'm surprised that Maya hasn't gone for a 5 Reichs here, but I mean, honestly, he doesn't even really need to. Scans ahead, sees 1 High Templar. The Raven gets feedbacked, but despite 4 shield batteries being here, there's not enough energy for overcharge, and GG gets called. Maya with a swift 2-0, moving in to the semifinals.
Maya's just on a tear.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
All the Protosses have been destroyed.
I've gotten a ping from the Dave Testa Discord. Maybe he's watching a replay, casting a tournament. Or maybe they found his proxy. Nah, he's probably drawing your mom. Guys, Dave Testa is live with the upper half of this. Go send him some love while we're between games. Well, the other part of this bracket is way back in round 2 with Reality versus Rarka. So there's basically a whole other tournament to cast.
I actually think Reality versus Rarka is very even. Both of their MMRs are pretty similar, and if they go to Sky Toss games, then yeah, it could be an hour long plus, maybe even longer than that, best of 3.
Yeah,
So.
I mean, Reality definitely likes to draw those games out. And that's just kind of his play style. I've certainly, back in the day, me and Reality would butt heads a lot in tournaments like these. He's definitely, he wants to take you to the late game and tackle you there.
Face I've never seen before, I don't think. Lazor Cat. I very much appreciate the name choice. Waiting for either Rarka or Reality. But winner of Last Surprise and Mr. Les, one of the two, will go on to face FJant. I'd say easily the #1 seed in the tournament right now. So
Yeah,
it'll be interesting.
Jan's like a 12-year-old Swedish kid. I believe. Oh God, every word of my, I gotta Google now because I'm self-conscious. Literally, Jan SC2. He's a Swedish Zerg. 15-year-old Swedish
15.
Zerg. Yeah, that was pretty close. Recently beating Daniello 4-2 actually to win a tournament, Berserker Master League Season 1. Back in March. And again, the person to beat, I think Last Surprise annihilates Mr. Les. I'm not even gonna play games with that. No offense, Mr. Les, just is Last Surprised. And winner of Fiant versus Last is going to be facing likely Maya here, I think, from what we've seen.
Yeah, most likely. Last Surprise, definitely not to be underestimated in TVZ. I'd say it's probably his specialty. But going up against FJant at probably what we've seen out of him, he's starting to look the best he's ever looked before. So, and Last Surprise has stayed relatively consistent the past few years. So it'd be interesting to see if he can take down the #1 seed. So what do you think, Renegade? If Reality, are we casting probably Last Surprise versus FJant if that finishes first, or are we waiting? We're still doing the bottom side.
I think we're doing the bottom side. I think Testa's got the top. Let me check in. Dave, Testa, Legion. You ever seen Dave Testa's vector art drawings?
I have.
They're the best, worst thing I've ever seen at the same time. They terrify me in deeply pleasant ways. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'd say they're equivalent to the Mona Lisa in sheer quality.
I think he's done he's got to have done like most people in StarCraft, right?
Probably, yeah. I saw one he did of Artosis a while back, and that was scary.
They usually are. They're scary in like an intriguing way, you know, like you just stare at them and why?
You just you really wanna go deep into the mind of the person who did them and really understand what they were trying to say.
It's yeah, which is great marketing for a stream, right? That's exactly what needs to happen. Dude, that guy is very talented. He can cast in vector art drawings, and he's actually a jazz bassist.
Oh, really?
Like a professional jazz bassist. Yeah.
Damn.
Takes a lot of skill.
That actually kind of reminded me that Mekachu, a prominent Risen member, he actually used to compete in for violin, and he won like the junior championships of his state like twice.
Dude, he's like
for violin.
Yeah, like what hasn't Mecha done? And he's like,
yeah,
he will be like president one day or something. Like, I swear.
You know, prodigy violinist, mathematician,
satellite aligner.
M1 StarCraft 2 player. I think M1 StarCraft 2 players is on the same level as his other achievements, probably.
Like there's got to be sometimes you get angry at certain, like, no, you clearly changed the, if you've ever played like a computer RPG, it's like, no, you clearly went into the files and changed the stat limits because you're supposed to have like 20 points you can dish out and they have like 45. It's like, could you imagine like he turns on his face cam and he's also handsome in addition to all that plus being charming? It's like, no, we can't, you broke the game, right? Like,
dude, I mean, have you
heard, win anymore.
Have you heard his voice though?
I have,
like his
dude.
voice is so good.
And his laugh, like, what the fuck? Like,
it's perfect. Yeah, no, Mekachu's a splendid guy to be around.
He's one of those guys, like, he walks into a restaurant and they pay him to eat there. They're just like, yeah, you've attracted all the customers. Like, thank you.
everyone wants to hang out. Yeah.
Yeah, so Dave is casting the top bracket. And we still have no sighting of anyone else in the lower bracket, so we're buying time here, folks. Buying time.
About Mekachu though, I've been playing some games, some practice games with him, and obviously, or I guess not obviously, but I am at a higher level than Mekachu is, and I've been playing with him a lot rather recently, and he's been getting better than even he realizes very quickly, and it's pretty scary. I'm like, I don't know, should I keep playing with Mekachu? Like, he's getting too good. He might start like wrecking me. Dude, if I keep playing with him more. He's learning too quickly.
You know a secret though? You want to hear a secret? And don't tell him I said this. Like, he says nothing but good things about like how skilled you are at the game. Like the second you leave the room, like the second you're gone, like, gone. Okay. Yeah, our Doom's just so good. He's just so incredibly good. StarCraft so quickly. That's like.
Well.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Well, I mean, even Mekachu's been playing StarCraft since its release. In fact, he showed me a couple YouTube videos he made from like 2011.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh my god, you know. So, I mean, I don't think of myself as, you know, particularly skilled at the game or a fast learner of the game, because I mean, you look at someone like Percival, who he's only been playing for 4 years, but he just decided 2 years ago that he wanted to start practicing to become a pro player, and in 2 years he went from, you know, casual SC2, sometimes ladderer, to, you know, Code S player, you know.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's definitely anomalies out there. So I don't really consider myself particularly special, I guess.
Yeah, no, I think that's a mistake some people make. They're like, yeah, you know, there's this intangible quality that pro players have. No, no, no. It's, you know, there's a certain set of things you practice and follow, and if you do that well and keep a cool head, you can be a GSL pro player, situation permitting. You know, there's other mitigating factors like your upbringing and your income and your environment, and yeah, that's pretty much impossible to do if you're working like 40 plus hours a week, you know. But
do you live in Korea?
I think that's a lot less important now than it ever has been, right?
Probably.
We were able to cultivate our own scene.
Probably. Especially the European scene.
Yeah.
Actually, funnily enough, I think the amateur scene for North America is bigger than it is for Europe, funnily enough.
Yeah, I can totally get behind that. I do think more Europeans watch StarCraft than America, but I think...
Oh, yeah.
As far as, like, yeah. It's because all Americans are amateurs, am I right?
Exactly, exactly.
Not true. We have
we'll see if that holds up at season finals for DreamHack.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Hey.
When does that start again? It starts.
I can't remember.
Masters Fall. It starts in like a week.
Probably.
Yeah. 9 days. 9 days.
It's got to be soon because like the turnaround's super quick. I think winter's like going to be last week of November. Oh, they haven't announced. Oops.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do we got there? We got Neeb, Hero Marine, SOS Parting, Clem Bunny Special Max Packs, Dark Time Scarlet Probe, Trap Cyril Zown Haas.
Yeah, and day one will be kicking off, or not will, but they'll be kicking off with Neeb, Parting, and Hero Marine SOS. So
we will. The line of everyone in front of us in StarCraft dies. Like there's like a bunch of people, and then you, and then everyone else below that for 1500 MMR.
We're the only English casters left on the planet.
Artosis is like, yeah, I think that's a group of death. I think it's gonna be really hard to make it past Meow Doom, and no regrets. Like Renegade's my dark horse. That's it. That's the shortest pylon show ever. The whole thing.
Yeah. No, but I think there's definitely a lot to think about for DreamHack, I guess, because you have these groups, I'd say, are fairly well balanced. The only real people that I'd say are truly outclassed in their groups probably has. He's just in a group with Trap, Serral, and Zaun. Arguably the top 2 to top 3 Protosses in the world. And Serral. So, I mean, Haas can beat anyone, but I don't think he'll beat them that hard. He'll beat them that consistently. And Probe with Time, who's a little bit of a dark horse, but definitely not to be underestimated. Dark and Scarlet, but I mean, I don't know.
Lark, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. We are on 90-second delay. 292. That's so 1v1 me and all my cousins. That. Yeah, no. Please make an Archon so you disarray so that you know they're producing like 8 overlords with needlings.
Laser?
What about a laser? I'll take a... We have reality.
Oh, reality advance.
I don't know. It's we're finding breaking. It
Oh,
scores
wait,
1-1.
Wait, what?
Yeah, no, we're 2 hours deep into this tournament and they're 1-1 in round 2.
Can we cast game 3?
We can.
It's like just so hungry for content. Please.
Oh, dude, every day.
Oh my god. Yeah.
People don't understand. The hard part of casting is like not casting. It is in order. Technical troubles, downtime, first 3 minutes of every non-cheese game. Like it's in that order.
Well, by how long this series has been so far,
yeah.
I'd say we're gonna have an awkward first 3 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe both players are just so tired and done with it, they're just gonna cheese each other and see what happens. And the game is gonna end in 3 minutes. Yeah. For a little bit of extra clarification, this is game number 3 between Reality and Rarka. This is not the beginning of the series. The score is 1-1, best of 3.
Unless they lied to us and it's like 2-2 and they misunderstood. Yeah. You know, could be.
Yeah.
Could be a best of 69. We don't.
Both. Yeah, the first 5 games were actually all draws.
Yeah.
And we're still 0-0.
They're just adding the points. They're like, okay, it's 0.2 per game. In the bottom left, give it up for the one, the only Alpha X Reality. Wait, is he not Alpha X? Okay, I'll have to ask.
I think it's because maybe he's just EU.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably Alpha X still on NA. But, regardless, in the top right-hand corner, the Zerg player in this 45-year best of 3 series, it is Proxy Rarka. And remember what I said about both players just kind of being done? We do have a high ground forge, so not a low ground forge. This is committed. There's no natural. There's not going to be a natural this game. Oh, Rarka pulling 5 drones immediately.
Oh no.
Trying to... Oh.
He didn't tag
It looked like...
though.
Yeah. Can you fit a cannon in there? I don't... Rarka's doing a good job so far. Ooh, he actually traps the drone. one cannon guaranteed to
this
get
is
up.
Yeah,
I'd
this is
say.
finished. Didn't even finish the pylon go. Like,
I don't think that cannon isn't in range of the hatch. I don't think.
no, it's not. That's wait. You... Okay.
Rarka, he's like restart from replay. He pulled out his Ethernet cable once he saw the cannons.
He thought about it. He just like pulled it out a little and kept it out. Like, should I put it back in? Like, do I?
Yeah. And that cannon is in range of the hatch.
Yeah.
So Rarka should try to get as much value out of this hatch as he can. But there will be a zealot that he has to respect.
Oh my god, the cannon next to the high ground gas.
Oh my god.
And the probes are attacking
and
the
the
spine.
probes are hitting the spine.
I love it. The drones have to attack the cannons.
One probe goes up. Both probes go down.
Attack the cannons, you fools! The cannons win the fight with these spines.
He can't.
No. Yeah, he can't not mine, but I don't. They're all bad options for the Zerg right now.
Oh no, he needs to cancel the spines.
Yeah, no, they're dead. Like, you can't.
Oh.
Oh god.
Oh, and the cannon from the low ground as well. That's why Rarka didn't pull the drones, because he thought the cannon from the low ground could defend, which it can. But he's actually in range of the pylon, and the second cannon isn't in range of the spine, so he's going to kill the pylon, depower the other cannon on the high ground, but behind all of this, Rarka, sticking to his clan namesake, has gone for a proxy hatchery to the unbeknowing of reality.
Yeah, this is a vicious game.
Oh.
Vicious.
Yeah.
This
is going to be a do it or die.
Oh no. Undefended mineral line is undefended.
Yep, undefended
okay,
mineral line.
Oh, it wasn't in choke.
Okay.
Okay.
Fine. Reality is killing the only thing that would have stopped a Baneling bust. He killed the pylon. There's now a in-between gap between the forge and the cybernetics core, and he supply blocked himself.
Yeah, that's no bueno. Excuse my French.
There are 7 Banelings, and there is 1 Zealot and 1 Pylon powering everything right now. He's going to kill this Pylon, and then that is going to be the end of the game. He recalls, what, 1 Adept or something?
Absolutely.
Yeah. These 3 Banelings are going to finish and kill every single probe, and that is going to be the end of the game. Or the Banelings are just not going to kill every single probe. The Adept dies, dude! He just needs... Okay. Oh my god! I was kidding about every single probe. I thought at least 1 would live. Oh my god. Every probe will die. There's no pylon. And with a brilliant counterattack and a little bit of misplay from reality supply blocking himself, Rarka will win this series 2-1 against reality's Cannon Rush.
That was like a rated R game of StarCraft. Like that was visceral. You know what I'm saying? That was gory.
That was naughty.
Rarka's like covered in blood, just like screaming. He's got like reality's heart in his hand. Reality like still has his hand around Rarka's throat. Like it's just
It's like I didn't know we were playing Berserker Team League. Like, jeez.
Yeah.
And no, we were playing against Vikings, bludgeoning each other.
Yeah, so while we get our next game set up, it's going to be Rorka versus Legioncup. At the top of the bracket, you can take a look at Dave Testa casting Last Surprise versus Les. Moving into Fiant. Gonna stay tuned here. Face Maya. For this bracket only pays out to top 2. Very brutal in that regard. However, the top 8 are all going to get Legioncup points, which can add up to hundreds of dollars as he go forward. 5th through 8th place are going to get 18 points. So far, that is 9 Prime and Cognite. Fiant and Maya have each themselves minimum of 28 points. A chance at far more.
I wonder if next game, if I do the first player announce, I'll be able to guess which player you're looking at first. So.
Okay, I'll teach you the trick to see my vision after.
No. No trick to seeing your vision.
All right.
Just guessing. Spawning in the top right-hand corner of Golden Wall is literally no one, because that's not a spawn position.
It's accurate. That's correct. That's a correct statement.
Yep.
So, we got 2 Legioncup. Sure.
I just joined the Legioncup Discord today.
Congratulations. Welcome.
I know. I got it from the SC2 events Discord promo channel.
Ooh.
I don't actually know how I got in to SC2 events, because I'm pretty sure it's a private Discord, but no clue. It is a mystery.
Guys, you know what else is a mystery? How Matcherino conjures this money from for every time someone clicks coupon code button. Head on over to that link. Click the button. Add 50 cents to the prize pool to help keep tournaments like this going. Last Surprise, Catherine, Dave Testa, Maya, Pikachu 92, Baltar, Captain Canuck, Moomin, Moku, Wizard, Papa Panda, Mr. Les, Frankie, Fletch, 2 Melker 19, Burka, and all for putting in the code. Still 32 codes remaining that you guys can use. Help keep the bi-weekly going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Boom likes the strat from the game.
Very good strat.
Yeah, no surprise there.
Yeah, Bane Bust counterattack. Nothing to scoff at. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Renegade.
Yeah.
You've stolen my identity.
Have I?
You've named yourself Cat in the Risen Discord.
Indeed,
with a
I
K.
have. Totally different thing.
Oh my god. How could you?
Different creature entirely.
What?
True.
Kit Kat,
Delicious
Patty Mac.
former Risk player. Very successful pro.
6K Protoss. Did Patty Mac?
5.5K on a balance patch, am I right? Ayo. Where are my Terrans in the chat? Hit your boy up with follow.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my goodness. Did he play in NA DreamHack?
He played in the qualifiers. Watch him not have
Oh,
played
he
in the
did.
qualifier.
He did qualify, but it says Patty Mac was not able to play. Thus, a series of tiebreaker matches between the players that lost into the qualifying round of the lower bracket were played, and Epic earned the spot among Uko, Pure Legacy, and Bywise. Huh.
Yeah.
So Patty Mac was unable to play for whatever reason, and I guess Epic took his place. Very cool.
Yeah. Patty Mac coming out of the first qualifier with a 3-2 win against Semper. 3-1 win against Rob. They just like not invite us? Hold up.
Wait, are they playing?
I don't even. I didn't even see Laser Cat pop up.
Um,
Rarka is logged off.
yeah, Rarka is offline. Now, it could be the show is offline while in game, but I
don't think.
um Huh.
Okay, I'm talking to administration trying to figure out what's happening. Hmm. Well, I don't think your part of the bracket might just be over. I don't. Admin's not heard. All right, we'll wait to hear back from administration, and then depending on how that goes, our part of the bracket might just be like straight up over. It might be done. Isn't that incredible?
Yeah, I mean, Maya might just walk over into the finals.
Yeah.
Um,
I'm gonna hop to NA.
okay. Oh yeah, maybe both are NA players and they decided to play on NA.
Find out.
Let us find out. Well, if they have, then like
They are here.
they are. Are they in a game?
Without enemy. Okay.
I'll hop over as well.
Sick.
Let's go.
We have narrowly avoided disappointment.
Indeed.
Much like any good relationship. It's a high mark. High mark.
High mark to not be disappointed.
Narrowly avoid it, yeah.
Narrowly avoided. Is this game game 1?
This is game 1, miraculously.
Yeah, I'm surprised we even caught this, to be honest.
It's a Christmas miracle. I only get one. It's all downhill from here. Okay. 2K atmospheres. Let's go.
Let's go. I'm still gonna do my guess thing. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of 2000 atmospheres, it is Cryptic Gaming's Laser Cat playing as the Protoss man.
And in the top right, it's Leslocks Orca.
Did I get it right?
Yeah.
Let's go! I was on everyone view too. Wasn't even viewing Renegade.
It's memorialized for all time.
Clip it! Clip it! Meowridoom guessed where Renegade's Renegade's camera was gonna be. Let's go.
All 32 Renegade Studios YouTube subscribers will see this moment in perpetuity.
Yes! I finally done something to be memorialized.
Yeah. You die tomorrow, it will be there forever. You will never be forgotten. Your mark on human progress. Imagine, like, that's your crowning achievement. YouTube just, like, copyright claims it. It's taken down. No.
It mistook, it mistook a syllable from either of us as the MCA. We were trying to steal a song.
It took my air conditioner in the background as, like, Skrillex, you know?
Yeah.
It's a fact, actually. Vacuum cleaner channels were getting DMCA'd as Skrillex spots a couple years
Really?
ago. Yeah, no, because the algorithms suck. Like,
That's funny.
it's terrifying, dude.
It says here that you had 0.3 seconds of a song in your video. We're gonna have to take down the video and or give all of the money generated by this video to the creator of the song because you used 0.3 seconds of it.
Oh, dude, that's happened. Well, so I don't get money on YouTube, but what they do is they run ads on the video. It gets copyright claimed, or they can take it down. So I used to have music with my subscriber alerts, and it would play like once during a 4-hour ESL cast. Like one person would subscribe, and the whole video would get clobbered.
That sucks.
For Shooting Stars, the meme song, and I was like, all right, well, we're done with this, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, Rurka.
Fucking cool, man.
Getting a sick Queen Creep Tumor Ling Surround on an Adept of Laser Cat.
That deserves a clip for sure. This episode is just full of clips.
Wow, this one game, we have so many clips already. Speed finishes, and this Adept caught out in the open will die to these Zerglings. Only, I'd say 1 Creep Tumor for 2 Adepts is a pretty good trade for Rarka.
Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah.
Oh, this Oracle kills the Lings, but still a good trade.
That said, it should be noted to the audience, like, yeah, we're doing so good with his. Be like, yeah, 18 drones to get your Creep Tumor up against me it's pretty good, you know. So that when he says that it's valued that someone lost their Creep Tumor, yeah, it's coming from a meaningful place.
Yeah. For context, I played a game. Terran isn't my main race, by the way. I played a game against Renegade, and I killed his first Creep Tumor 5 times with the first Reaper.
It's true. Guys, I cast for the ESL. Isn't that incredible?
It's like you just completely brush past that. It's like, anyways, on a different note. You guys want to watch me cast the EPT Cup?
Yeah, guys, I know what I'm talking about.
Oh, 4 HP Oracle!
Yeah, 4 HP Oracle. We have Game Heart? I don't know. 4 kills on that Oracle, 2 on the other. But he definitely put in work. Some of those were Lings, but he got like 2 drones in the main, I think?
Yeah, 2 drones. Yeah, pretty decent defense so far. We do have a Spore in each base now. Both players on 3 bases. And Laser Cat will not be playing 1 million Void Ray style. He is going into Robo and Gateways. Yeah, we don't usually see a triple Oracle anymore. It's usually like 1 Oracle and then 1 million Void Rays, or like 2 Void Rays and then transition. But yeah, I haven't really seen triple Oracle in a while.
Yeah, man, it's straight up triple Oracle into Robobay and Color Archives.
Yeah.
So full ground switch behind this. Of course, there could be a switch back into air later, much later, like 17-minute mark. You know, you start to get out your carriers, dig in the trenches, right?
I think we're looking at a very strong push for Laser Cat coming up here relatively soon. He is going to be going up to 10 gateways with charge and +1.
Yeah, and I think that's a great idea, especially the Hydra composition of Rarka. Now, Rarka, to my eyes, appears to be going for late game Hydra Corruptor, given that we're seeing the Infestation Pit. However, once he sees this attack coming in, the Yuta switch could be prudent, potentially.
I mean, maybe not with the Phoenix.
Maybe Laser Cat isn't going to attack at all, potentially, which is the third scenario we're now presented with. Is
maybe Rarka is the one to attack with 20 Hydras and counting, and on the way.
This seems like the far more likely scenario.
Yeah.
Especially given the late 4th.
Mm-hmm.
Will they go off creep? They will.
They will. The queens are a-coming. And this is spotted. The observer, there's no overseer. The observer does see that some thingamajiggamabobs are moving down towards his 3rd base. Throws down 2 stasis wards and some shield batteries and a cannon. Oh, I think Rarka sees stasis ward, maybe?
Yeah.
He pulled back.
Oh no.
Oh no!
No. Okay.
Oh,
it could have been worse.
It could have been worse, but he not only loses those units, but that is a huge barrier for the blocking the rest of his units to get in. You know?
Yeah.
And the shield battery is done. Shield battery overcharge should be used as the shield battery is out of energy. Storm, 5 seconds from completion. Shield battery overcharge does go down. The stasis ward wears off. Another one, trapping 1 Hydra. And the storms are pretty good. The massive storms on the Hydralisks on the right side, all of them getting splashed. Transfuse doesn't look like it's going to be quite enough. And Lasercat holds.
Yeah. You know, I heard, I want to say it was Rotterdam, you know, a long time ago say, you know, you look at these epic engagements outside of the Protoss Third, and you're like, wow, the Zergs caused so much damage, everything's disappearing, and you find out after the battle, they just spent like 150 supply to kill 2 shield batteries. And that's kind of what we saw, but Rorka brought it on himself by walking into 2 stasis wards, right? So, here's his comeuppance. It's gonna be
yeah, the supply don't lie, as a great philosopher once said, and Rarka on the ropes for sure. Only Hydras remain against +1 Zealot Archon Storm. I'd say it's looking not very favorable. Lurker Den isn't even done. I mean, he has 5 Vipers, but I mean, what are you really planning to do? He has 3 Archons to yoink, I guess, maybe. But like, besides that, the Vipers are kind of useless. I'd rather have 10 Lurkers right now than 5 Vipers.
A man of culture, I see, quoting the great philosopher. Aristotle, and then there's Jay, there's Plato, and of course Todd.
And Todd.
Yeah.
Not any specific Todd, just Todd.
Yeah, so I was exaggerating a bit about the 17-minute mark, but you know, it's been many minutes since we last saw the Stargates utilized. And we have seen the fleet beacon, we're seeing the air upgrades, and these guys are going to be whirring up here very shortly.
3 Stargates already. As an attack goes down against the 4th base of Rarka. He does have Lurkers up. No upgrades, or no Lurker upgrades on them just yet. And as I predicted, he yoinks the Archons. All the Vipers getting feedbacks, only gets 1 of the Archons, and Rarka's base still falls. I mean, this was not a defense. This was a shooing away, but Lasercat came and got done what he wanted to do regardless. I mean, I'm really surprised we haven't seen any Lurker upgrades from Rarka yet. These Lurkers are kind of, for as many as he has, he definitely should be utilizing those upgrades.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, good.
Oh. I was gonna say, that's definitely Rarka again. Like, no doubt.
No, Rarka, cast Blinding Cloud on the Zealots.
Cast Parasitic Bomb on the ground units.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
Oh, that would be so overpowered. Can you imagine that against Terran? 55 HP Marines, 45 HP Marines after Stim, and you just Parasitic Bomb, and they all instantly die? Like,
that would be so sick.
That kind of sounds like Fungal, actually. Fungal against Marines is insane. But, yeah, Rarka is making 9 more Lurkers, but maybe once he scouts Lasercat's army, he would have wished he had 9 more Hydras, because there's about to be 5 carriers on the field.
Yeah, which is, I would say 6 is like the death number, right? Like that's where carriers really, really, really super take off. Right now, there's a 3-prong zealot attack, dealing serious damage versus Wicca and delaying what looked like push.
Oh yeah.
Which means these carriers are... Oh wow, those are some funny storms.
Yeah. Do you want to guess how many drones have died this game?
42.
52.
My god.
It's even worse than I thought. Yeah, Adaptive Talons just now started. Seismic Spines is actually done. Larka did get Lurker upgrades, but one of the Vipers dies. The Lurker count is being whittled away a little bit, and I mean, the carrier count is growing. He killed 1 carrier, and there's still 4 on the field. I'm not exactly sure where the other 3 are that aren't with the army, but...
Yeah, it's... I mean... Oh, brutal broadside on the probes. I think this base is gone.
I think the base is gone. There's nothing these High Templar can really do to get in right now.
Laser Cat seems to be struggling to play against these lurkers. Seems to not...
Yeah, and I mean, behind this, Ararka isn't on an amazing drone count or anything. He's at 53 to the 80 of Laser Cat, but he's starting to retake bases, and you know, maybe this is doable.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh my god, the Lurkers kill 1 High Templar for, I guess, free, technically, because a 3 HP Lurker, but...
Oh no, they're all fighting the shield battery stalker! No! Everything's
he kills
dead.
1 carrier, but all of the Hydras are going to die. He doesn't even get a second one. The Vipers, the Lurkers, the Hydras, everything goes down. And a misrally on the left side. Shield battery cannon will defend this maybe not intentional counterattack on the left side.
We've all been there. We've all been there. You tunnel vision, you're like, this is my objective now. You forget that the objective's actually to kill all your opponent's buildings, right? G has been dropped.
Oh. Well, I must say, Renegade's prediction skills are subpar. He said 17 minutes. The game actually lasted 16:30. So, I mean, this Renegade guy really has no idea what he's talking about.
It's true.
Yeah.
Guys, I cast for the ESL, you know.
I wanted to make all aware that Renegade X Studios does in fact cast for the ESL. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, any criticism, that's just the go-to. Just, yeah, guys, you know, well, it's like you're at a funeral. Why didn't you love them while you were alive? Cast for the ESL. Oh, okay, it's you know, I understand. Understandable. Have a great day.
It's like, why did you murder this man in cold blood? I cast for the ESL. It's like, oh.
Oh yeah. I get it. You know, we've all been there.
Fair. Yeah, we've all been there casting for the ESL.
Okay, we're hauling it back to EU.
Are we?
Yes. They're alternating servers.
Oh, okay, I see. That's interesting. I've never seen a series played like that.
Yeah. It happens a lot of times, like the lower ends of the online circuit.
In the ESL.
No. I feel like that's not as funny though. Like, you gotta be shittier. You gotta be like,
in the
Guys,
in the
I cast
in
for
the
the
Diamond Duckly Weekly.
yeah. Well, no, you know what? The Cranky Ducklings are pretty prestigious. I don't know if I can actually shit on that. Like they've run like
Yeah,
400 of
that's
those.
true.
Like I can't.
That's true.
They've got like the Master Swan. They've got like the Platypus.
Uh-huh.
I can't even
They-
hate on it.
Mhm.
I don't. They're really like. I gotta think of one. I gotta think of one that's funny. You know. That's tough. Hard. The Validity Team League, maybe? It's like, guys, back up. I cast for the VTL, alright? Like, nah, it doesn't have that ring to it.
The Diamond Troll.
Is that a tournament?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
Who runs it?
Silent Ghost.
Really?
Yeah.
I never hear about Silent Ghost tournaments until they're like over, man. I don't know. I'm out of the loop on all this stuff.
Yeah. I don't know. He's very he is in fact a silent ghost when it comes to letting Renegade know about his events, I guess. He always sneaks past Renegade's view for his events.
They are sure taking their time with this lobby.
Yeah. Maybe they're trying to figure out how to put WCS on it or something. Like, I don't know.
Oh.
One of them's like, I don't know how to change the region for Europe. It's like, you can't. It auto does it. It's like, oh, okay. Like, I'm starting to wonder, do they know how to make the lobby? It's just a real mystery.
Here's how you start a lobby. Colt 45, 2 zigzags. That's all we need. Go to the park after dark, smoke that tumbleweed.
Oh no.
This might actually just be the lyrics to Colt 45. Basically.
Yeah.
Technical difficulties. Oh, you know what? You were wrong! I think Meower might have been spot on.
Yeah. They just don't know how to make the lobby.
Man, I just sink into this chair as casts go on and like end up further and further back until I look like the World of Warcraft guy from South Park. Every time I look at the VODs and I'm like, oh my god, what have I become? I've got like 5 chins going on.
Oh no. It's a lot of chins.
It's a lot. It's a good amount of chins.
It's like world record chins.
Yeah.
You know, I really wonder if that is a Guinness World Record number of chins.
It's an unhealthy Guinness World Record if it is. Sure.
Do you know that they Guinness stopped giving out records for for days without sleep because just very unhealthy.
I can imagine. I used to pull. I would pull double all-nighters sometimes when I was in high school, but like I couldn't. I hit an age where I cannot. If my body says it's time to sleep, we're done. It's over. It does not matter. You're shutting down.
Yeah.
I could not have like made it through high school at the age I am today, which is weird to say, you know.
Yeah. It's kind of weird.
Like how do you work 2 jobs and manage a 6-hour school day and manage 2-hour bus rides and, you know, still have a social life? The answer is you stay up continuous days at a time.
You just...
Okay, God, think the fill time's over. It's romanticide. Oh, Meow Doom, we made it.
Oh,
We made it.
we made it to another game.
I didn't know if I was gonna live.
We've made it past the technical difficulties. Renegade, it's over.
Let's hope this loading
it's
screen hasn't
over.
finished. Workers got a ways to go. Okay,
Oh, let's go.
we did it.
Kick us off, Renegade.
In the bottom right, it's the purple Zerg. Give it up for Rarka.
Yay! And in the top left-hand corner, winner of game number 1, it's Legioncup. For
Oh
Cryptic
my
Game.
God! Cryptic EU's Reaper has a mouth. What a memer this artist is. It's supposed to be like this grim, menacing thing, and they're like, "What if we just put like
What
do a
if we just-
snapshot and just like draw with a marker, just like a red line?" That's incredible.
So yeah, what if we make it look cute though? We have the very serious NA Cryptic logo, and then we have the cutesy patootsy EU logo.
It's like smiling a little bit.
Uh-huh. Its eyes aren't like jagged, they're just circles. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man. So anyways, guys, about this first 3 minutes of a standard macro game on Romanticide. It is a standard macro game on Romanticide.
It is. But wait, he tapped the mineral patch and then didn't take the mineral, but in theory could have disrupted the AI, and it didn't, and same thing happened again.
Yeah, Rarka doing a good job of clicking his mineral line repeatedly when the probe clicks his mineral line.
Outstanding.
Very good micro out of Rarka.
Outstanding.
Truly impeccable play by both players. Now,
This is what we gave up. 8 drone starts for, boys.
unbeknownst to even the casters, Gamer Richie has spawned in the top right-hand corner, and he's already amassed 15 battle cruisers. And he will be the winner of this series, in fact, Gamer Richie.
Yeah. Gamer Richie playing for Cryptic. But wait, it's at the 7-minute mark, he switched over to Proxy. He skilled off
What a
late
crazy
like that.
turn of events. Rarka doing some cheeky Ling micro, hiding in the bushes, trying to catch this adept, hoping Lasercat wasn't looking. And he wasn't, but he will not get the adept nonetheless. Tap. 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 Ah! 2 HP adept. It's the most exciting thing that's happened in these 3 minutes. Why couldn't we have another Queen Creep Tumor 4 Ling Surround on the Adept. Oh! Renegade!
What's that?
It's the early Roach Warren Renegade.
It sure is. What's our queen count looking like? 2.
2. With
Yes,
one
this
more
is-
on the way.
This is going to be a roach play against an established Stargate. I don't know about this one.
Yeah, I don't know about the Roach play against the established gamer Richie. But... I'm kidding, of course. He only plays League of Legends and F1 Racer now.
That's true. Wait, F1 Racer is that? I don't even
Yeah, he plays F1 Racers. F1 racing games.
You know what game I tried out this morning?
No, I do not.
Rocket League.
Rocket League?
What an absolute blast. Oh my god, it's so much fun.
Oh, really?
Oh
Nice.
yeah, dude, it's... I guess you have to love soccer, but I love soccer, and it's car soccer, and it feels so good to play.
Yeah, Lasercat sees the roaches with the Oracle.
Oh.
The Oracles immediately go back to the other side of the map, and Rarka has delayed his push by going a different way to the exact same location.
Wait. I was about to just say, this is over. Where's the Void Ray? Just make Void Ray ends this, right? Alright?
There's no Void Ray. Lasercat has cancelled the third base, and has made a million static defense with 2 shield batteries behind it.
Oh, I feel like this vulnerable your fashion. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like that is the case as well. There's actually no energy. One of the Oracles dies to Biles, and the other one is completely out of energy. Shield battery overcharge does go down. The pylon dies!
Oh.
Oh, Rarka bringing it back with a truly Meower Doom ZVP-esque strategy.
That is, ooh.
And Ravager Ling all-ins the Protoss player who needed to make 1 Void Ray to hold.
Renegade will remember this build.
It's like, I'm actually gonna save this replay.
Yeah, let me just slide that over here.
It's like, I'm gonna rename it so I don't forget it. Put it in this folder.
Go back to North America, I believe.
Game 3 on NA. There we go. We shall migrate! I wonder how they decided to play Game 1 on NA versus the other server. So instead of NA twice and EU once, EU twice and NA once. Maybe they just played in-game rock, paper, scissors. Who knows? Apparently there are no technical difficulties on NA compared to EU because the lobby was made instantaneously. Incredible.
Yeah. I don't know. Figure that one out, you know.
Are we like 3 hours into this tournament? We're still... It feels
240.
like this... It feels like this is a very long tournament so far, despite it not really being that long, I guess. I don't know. Do you want me to read the owner's manual for the HRR 216 VKA lawnmower?
Why do you just have that next to your PC? Is my what? Why?
I don't know. Do you want to know how to adjust the handlebar?
No.
Are you sure?
I don't want to think about the outside. It's like 100 degrees right now.
Well, you don't have to think about the outside. You just have to think about the lawnmower.
It's an indoor lawnmower.
It's an indoor lawnmower for trimming the grass growing through your floorboards.
Oh my god. Guys, please follow the channel if you're enjoying the cast. I really appreciate the support. That's all I ask, just to follow.
Remember, you can also subscribe for free with Twitch Prime. That's kind of it.
Guys, remember to head on over to the YouTube, like, comment, and subscribe, and check out Raid Shadow Legends, a fully immersive RPG for your mobile device.
Guys, this stream was sponsored by NordVPN, the number whatever it is rated browser VPN for protecting your devices.
I want to watch.
Oh my god.
DreamHack, but it's blocked on Netflix America. I have to go to Netflix Finland with one press of a button on NordVPN. I'm there.
Remember to like, comment, and subscribe to game number 3 between Rarka and Lasercat.
And make sure to click the bell in order to introduce our first player, Cryptix Lasercat.
And make sure to hit that like button to introduce the winner of game number 2, Rarka.
When I have the energy, I'm gonna do total. Well, it's incomplete because we don't have the visuals, right? Like, you have to keep jumping at the camera from alternating sides every 6 seconds, and then like turn toward the camera, and as soon as you jump cut to you jumping in again and again and again.
Or you need that little animation thing of like the cursor slowly hovering over the like button or the subscribe or whatever, and then it clicks it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With the quick sound effect added in.
Yeah. Or no, and the little ding or whatever, right?
Some stock his name. I forget the composer that does all the YouTube music. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I do, yeah.
Kevin MacLeod.
Kevin MacLeod, yeah. What an absolute legend. His songs have been heard probably like 10 billion times. Maybe more. Probably more. Probably way more than that. But yeah. The savior of royalty-free minute crafts music.
Yeah, I think that, you know, a lot of, when I was in music school, a lot of us wanted to be like, yeah, we'll write royalty-free music for YouTube videos, or, you know, things we can sell. I think what all of us failed to realize somehow is, like, you can just use the same one infinitely. It's infinitely replicatable, and people don't care, so you just kind of, like, you know, use Kevin MacLeod, and that's it.
Oh yeah.
But, like, in music school, people were envisioning, like, this future where everybody was commissioning their own, like, works of music for their content creation or their new media stuff. Nah, that's not... That ain't it, fam. It's...
Yeah. Why would you go through... Why would you go through the effort of making a new thing when you can just use something old? Exactly.
Absolutely. And you know what? I don't even blame people, because, like, people are always going to just do what's easiest for them. When you have so much else to worry about, like...
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that, obviously.
No, absolutely not.
Ooh, these two adepts getting a little feisty, but do get pushed back.
Yeah. Gonna be another Oracle opener from Lasercat. A lot of Legioncup points on the line. We see who moves on to face Maya in the semis.
How does the Legion Cup point system work, and like how far along are we this season for that?
So, the Legion Cup adds together throughout the entire year. There's spring, fall, and spring, summer, fall, winter, something like that. I'm an administrator for this tournament, by the way.
Or something like that.
Something like that, yeah. Yeah, but there's a certain amount of points allotted to each tournament. So there's the regionals, and then there's the season finals, and there's these bi-weekly cups, as well as a couple extraneous circuit events that grant points from other tournaments that have signed on, etc. And we're having a good chunk of points handed out today, which, you know, can matter in big ways. It can matter in little ways. If someone who wins a regional event palms up all the points, they might be securing their position as first seed going into the next tournament and might automatically get some money. It could go to someone who's never won points at all, and it's not enough to get them into any kind of bracket at all or any kind of guarantee. So, like, or it could totally upset, like, someone's position within a given event. So it's kind of cool to see here. I'm not going to try to do any math for anybody on stream because that's suicide, but it will be reflected on the Legioncup Wikipedia as today's event wears forward. I know we have Wikipedia admins watching this, and you know they'll get around to it. So stay tuned to that page if you want how these point distributions are changing the tournament in real time. Lasercat's using multiple building skins, right? Am I crazy here?
I don't think so. No.
Take a look at the Stargate. It's from a different set, right? Maybe I'm just wigging out. I think I might just be wigging out.
I don't think so. I'm not like totally familiar with the all the skins. I haven't purchased any.
I used to use like the really bright Protoss skin. I forget what it's called. And only for my gateways, I would use like the Forge skin. So they looked depowered all the time because they were so dark relative to the rest of my units. A 500 IQ strategy. It was incredible. But yeah, so this game, it's a macro game, right? We got Void Rays coming out, Archons, defensive posturing from Lasercat, +1. Gonna run forward and attack. Wait a second, Rarka's on 17 army supply and just ran forward a bunch of them. I feel like at this point in the game, this shouldn't kill Rarka, but when you take a look at the numbers, it tells a different story.
Yeah. This is a very scary attack against Rarka. And 16 roaches on the way would have been nice 30 seconds ago.
Oh, why the... Okay, so a bold move, a mass cancel at this base that's under attack from Rarka. As he starts fresh roaches elsewhere. Totally letting his outlying bases get sacked. This is really going to cut into his dirt production.
Yeah, and his fourth base gets picked off as well. Lasercat is going on an absolute rampage with this +1 charge push.
And he's taken a fourth behind it. Rarka, you can just see the minerals and gas stacking up, right? He literally cannot spend it. And he's not injecting! Oh my god, he's not injecting. God help us all. And now he can't inject his main because he blocked it with Ravagers.
Yeah, this isn't looking too hot, I'm not gonna lie.
This is, yeah, not. This is not cash money, as kids say.
I am kid.
Do you say that?
No.
Okay, then maybe you're not a kid, alright? Maybe
That's true.
Maybe think before...
Yeah.
Maybe reconsider your positions.
Yeah, the mutas have been identified. No Phoenix coming out, but some army positioning to ward them away. And this one Void Ray is going to slowly nibble away at these Ravagers. Or the Void Ray is going to die to Biles.
Yeah, we've seen Lasercat lose air units to Biles a couple times this series so far. These Muta are not finding any purchase, nor will they. They've got to be used to pick like soft targets as the Protoss moves out, I think.
There's a Zealot right there. The Mutas haven't killed like anything all game, and they just pass by free units and don't kill the free units. Oh, as he dives into the natural though. No shield battery here. Gonna be picking off some probes. 5 go down almost immediately.
Oh, you know what I'm seeing? I'm seeing some juicy pylons on the... No, I'm just gonna...
Oh, yep.
Fight in the shield battery.
Six probes. No target fire on any of the probes. He could have killed like 15.
Okay, well, to be
no
fair,
micro on these
micro on
Phoenix.
There's some micro.
Yeah. 8 HP Phoenix retreats to the shield, the Beeld batteries. And surprisingly enough, Rarka's evened up the supply? Kinda? I mean, it's just Roaches and Ravagers, which obviously isn't the best thing against the ever-growing complexity of Lasercat's army, but it's a start. These mutas will be sacrificed to the blood gods.
As will the queens in the main of Orca and these drones.
Yeah.
Skulls for the Skull Throne. This is turning up Lasercat. I think we're gonna have Lasercat versus Maya in the next round. Maybe I'm speaking too soon. Maybe again, it's look at the numbers. Kill 130 army supply. If Rarka goes now, maybe a chance in hell. Maybe.
Yeah. I mean, he has 47 drones to 80 of Lasercat, so he has 30 more army supply. This is a pretty scary army. But I could say that for both players. But Lasercat has moved on to creep, looking to press the issue. Some of the initial storms going down. Banelings looking to connect with the High Templars. They will. And Lasercat recalls.
Okay.
This is a start. No. No, you can't stay home. You need to go. And he's going. He's going to the third base.
Yeah.
His third base is dying, but I mean, you're so all in at this point, it doesn't even matter. You don't need to kill this base, you need to kill the army.
Right, because it's just going to keep building. Rarka
Yeah.
has a lead right now. It's not that big a lead. Oh, man. Oh, no. No! We need, like, the Anakin.
50 army supply up! He's 50 army supply up,
Go!
and he turns around.
Go!
He has
Go!
40... He had 30 drones when he killed Lasercat's third, and he has a fifth! Lasercat has a fifth!
F2A!
Rarka has nothing!
Is he waiting for upgrades?
The upgrades are done.
F2A. Oh
F2 plus A
What
win
is
the
he
game.
doing?
Lasercat is evening up the supply. He's actually ahead in supply, not quite an army.
He's about to win! Rarka.
The High Templars now have Storm.
Oh my god.
+3 is about to finish. Recall, not quite done again. But, I mean, he's catching Lasercat out of position at the 4th, but Lasercat hit max for a second. So, I mean, shield battery overcharge goes down, and the flank from the right side of Lasercat sandwiching this army. But it is away from the shield batteries, but it doesn't matter because roaches suck.
He was also fighting under 4 cannons. So,
yeah. 4 cannons, 15 shield batteries. And yeah, Lasercat, as predicted, because he was the Protoss player, will win the PVZ. Very cool.
I will reach out to contacts at the ESL and say, hey, need to take 1 MMR away from Merca. He knows what he did. He knows what he did.
He knows what he did.
1 MMR too high. We're both Zerg mains.
It's tough.
It's tough.
I'm going to be right back. I'll be about 2 minutes, so...
Okay. Sure. Yeah, it's gonna be Maya versus Lasercat in another ZV series. I'm excited. We've been getting a lot of engaging matches today, and by engaging, I mean not Protoss versus Protoss. In online cups recently, I've casted, memes aside, balance aside, endless amounts of PvP. Just endless. It's been a real brutal time, and it's good to see some other matchups today. Again, the chair melting has begun. The actual melting has begun, too. Fiant and Last Surprise are apparently still going at it in the upper semi. The winner of this will be reaching Grand Finals. Are we on NA? We're on NA, not like this. Okay. Sorry, talking to admins kind of hard to type and at the same time. Fiant and Last Surprise are 1-1 over on twitch.tv/Dave Testa. Click the link while we have some downtime. I'm on 90-second delay, so you'll have seen it for 90 seconds. You get me. You understand. Yeah, it's been some good games today. It's been some really solid, fun matchups for you. Really appreciate every time you guys click the follow button. We're getting closer and closer to 1,000 followers celebration. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So 59 to go. Really exciting. Okay.
I am present.
Welcome.
I've returned.
So our upper semi is currently 1-1. We may be joined mid-series by none other than David Testa.
No way.
We are getting a behind-the-scenes exclusive view of the veto process as well. Legioncup vetoed Beckett and Blackburn. Maya's vetoed Lightshade. Don't know what the first veto was actually. It's not that behind the scenes. But we got 2K, Oxide, and Romanticide maps.
Uh-huh.
No surprise, Lasercat's two bans are Beckett and Blackburn.
Nope. Though, I'm sure Maya has some very interesting builds on those maps. He has very interesting builds on 2000, as we saw against Prime.
Yeah, it's another TVP.
No, we saw that against Daniello.
Yeah. I just had really good luck at the draw. It's TVP.
Yeah.
I think
But-
we saw one.
Actually, it's not guaranteed to not be a TVP. Last Surprise could win, and then Lasercat could win, and we could have casted nothing but TVPs today. Interesting.
Yeah, so we've basically casted this tournament twice to get to this point. As you'll have sometimes. We doubled back through the bracket, and we're back at the semifinals. So, as a refresher, we did Maya versus Mokur, Maya versus Daniello, Maya versus Prime. We reversed course. We finished up Reality, Rorka, Lasercat, and now we're back. Maya versus Lasercat. Who moves on to the finals?
Correction. You did Maya Mokur. I did
My
not.
God, called out.
Called out.
Called out. Career over.
He wants to give me more credit than I actually did, and I don't accept that.
Your humility's gone too far this time.
Yeah. Indeed. Usually there's no match history for these. I wonder if they'll change that.
Laser Cat fighting hard for the ping.
Yeah. 3x.
There
I
we
was
go.
I was so excited. I was so excited.
Yeah,
I was like,
there we go.
2 and 1.
Well, two base push isn't right. It's
Yeah.
early aggression.
Well, I guess it's more akin to an all-in than a cheese at that point.
Yeah, for sure.
It does appear that F-Jant is the winner of him versus Last Surprise. So congratulations for F-Jant for making it to the finals and guaranteeing a cash prize.
Congrats indeed. You know, I cast Yant throughout the Alpha X Apprentice. Something that continuously came up is like, he can take a game off anybody, but something he's been working hard on is how to carry out a series. That's something he's really struggled with. So it's up in the air whether he takes a game off higher level players, but where he really struggles is that series. He almost never wins the series, but he almost always takes a map. You know, that's the kind of player Fiant is. And I'm really curious to see now that he's the favored player to win this tournament, how he reacts. So, I'm pretty sure I have to keep that series to Dave Testa, but we'll see. Able to do a tri-cast or something.
I guess we could just, you know, do it separately, you know.
Compete on the casting.
It's like everyone that was watching Dave Testa's stream, please cease and desist doing that and come watch Renegade X Studios.
I just send like an unwarranted copyright takedown notice. It was my game to cast.
I was here first. I wasn't. But I was here first. Yeah, but Maya will be moving towards the third base. Stim finishes now. And there's one shield battery here to hold this 3 racks. And shield battery overcharge goes down, but this pylon will not quite kill the Warpin's Stalker, but it will cancel the Immortal from getting out.
And 10 probes have fallen. I mean, this is well past the point of being all in, right? This is over.
Yeah. This is over.
This is over insofar as the attack succeeded. It fizzled out, but it did enough damage. Now we can continue on to the next stage of the game with a massive advantage from.
Indeed, indeed.
Gator, the score is 0-0. Game number 1 of the series.
And Maya, classic Maya, is turning this into a 5 racks, so all in into all in. I like it. I like it a lot, with +1 behind it. Usually 1 engineering bay is a pretty good sign that this is going to be some kind of aggressive push or all in.
Lazor. Getting a Forge, getting a Templar Archives, getting Charge. Getting out 5 more gates.
You know what's pretty funny?
That.
I mean, obviously, like, you followed it up, but you just said, Lazor!
I
and
did,
then, like,
yeah.
And then, like, pause. That's pretty funny. I think. I
I'm
think it.
firing my Lazor.
Oh my god. We're bringing back the 2008 YouTube.
You weren't
memes.
even born in 2008.
I wasn't.
Show out.
I wasn't born in 2010. Let's be real.
Yeah.
I was born in 2017. Now,
Don't even
Lasercat will see this push with the sensor tower probe. Another shield battery starts up, but stimming some good force fields, not quite good enough though. Shield battery overcharge does go down. That shield battery will be targeted. The Archon gets eviscerated, but so does most of Maya's army. Lasercat holds with some amazing delaying force fields.
He has held indeedy.
At least the initial push. This next one coming up will be with a siege tank and another one following up behind.
This wave of tower defense, but Laser has spent his money upgrading his towers to +1 attack, which should hit mid-engagement.
Yeah, no shield battery overcharge this time, and the only shield battery here is out of energy. Maya stutter stepping back to the siege tank. It will go down, but so do many of the zealots from Lasercat, and still no new energy on the shield battery. Shield battery overcharge goes down, but I mean, he needs new shield batteries. Like, what is, he has 1,000 minerals and he's not making any new shield batteries. This would be so much simpler if he just, you know, did that.
I mean, that's
instead, one Archon goes down.
Alright. This is like watching a MOBA. Like the creeps just fight each other.
Yeah.
Keep going back and forth ever so slightly. We need a hero unit that.
This is League of Legends now.
That no
this
one's...
Liberator refusing to siege. Okay, there it goes. Caster's Curse. The Immortal 13 HP. Oh my goodness. Golly. The hold position allows Maya to get some free shots off on the Archon, but he was just waiting for shield battery overcharge now, and even fighting under the Liberator doesn't quite matter.
Lasercat defends the Nexus. This is League of Legends. Oh my god, Gamer Richie's appeared in the top left corner with Sivir. Oh.
Oh my goodness gracious, Gamer Richie has graced us with some 6K Terran gameplay in the top left-hand corner of 2000 Atmospheres.
Okay, so Maya is ahead in army supply. Maya's not ahead in economy right now, I think. Mule's sure up his number up a little bit, but I think not enough to hit the 80 probes of Lasercat.
No. Maya's very behind right now from an economic and from a tech standpoint. He is pumping out some ghosts, but Lasercat, despite making the Templar Archives, hasn't gone for Storm. He's actually going into Colossi, and Maya has... I was about to say he has no idea, but he scans and sees 2 Colossi. So, great. He knows about the Colossi now. But, I mean, he has no Vikings, and he has no money to make Vikings. He has his only real units that can combat the Colossi are the siege tanks, and that's only with focus fire, so... Zealot run by at the 3rd, and the 4th, and the natural, and there was a Warp Prism in the main, but it died to 3 missile turrets. I mean, 8 SCV kills, and a refinery, probably. The refinery is gonna burn down. Actually, that last Zealot gets 2 mules. It's pretty good.
Surprised that refinery's alive.
No. He did in fact repair the refinery, which is cheaper than rebuilding it.
Is it though?
It is.
Though?
It is.
Okay. Oh! 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 That was the best purification Nova that could have been hoped for. Cannot fit more bio in a Nova, what we just witnessed.
Yeah. There's some very good EMPs in response to force Lasercat back to the shield batteries, using up all of the energy out of 2 of them. And there's still the siege tank backbone. Now Maya is looking at his army this time, so it will not die to 1 disruptor ball. And this is a very interesting engagement so far. Siege tanks unsieged right now. The disruptor shots killing many of the siege tanks immediately before they're able to do anything. Some focus fire on a disruptor kills it before the Nova kills all of its army, but behind this, DTs have been ravaging the mineral lines of Maya. No defensive missile turrets, and he pays for that.
Maya is most certainly on the back foot at this point.
Yeah.
It feels like Lasercat's really setting the pace of this game. Oh no! His army's out of position at exactly the wrong time. This planet takes a beating, but does not die. And these 2 armies are on an interception course. Early Ghost goes down. All 3 ghosts are gone for the Terran, but the Colossi melt.
Some great EMPs at the start of that fight, and the Marauders tank through the Colossi, but a huge Zealot Warpin in the main base, killing off so many SCVs, getting on top of this tech, getting on top of the production, and forcing Maya back. He is unable to counterattack to capitalize on wiping Lasercat's army. And meanwhile, he's just rebuilding 2 more Colossi already. He has 4 disruptors still. I mean, Lasercat is in an amazing position. There's still Zealots everywhere. At the 3rd, in the main base, the Warp Prism is still alive. He has perfect vision of everything that is going on. Lasercat is looking outstanding this game.
Yeah, I'd say so. What does Maya do from here? So, I mean, at the 3rd base, Maya lost a lot of fresh production. I mean, there was damage in the main. The Ghost Academy was under fire. It's wounded, an easy target to pick off later. This is not looking good or healthy for the Green Terran. What do you do in this position? Well, you counterattack, and Maya's certainly doing that, but these tanks are not even all full health. The medevacs are heavily taxed, about 1 unit of energy for each, and it's going to be rough.
I think you see this army and you just kind of tap out. The Colossi are shredding through everything. The siege tanks are doing some work, and as I say that, a bit of an improper engagement from Lasercat makes it look like Maya can push in, but shield battery overcharge there to save the day for Lasercat. I'd like to see some DTs just in the main army incorporated into Lasercat's army, so that, you know, to force scans no matter what when there's a fight, which allows DT run-bys to do more on the other side of the map as well, and denies mules.
Yeah, yeah. Lasercat has a run-by of a lot. We're gonna go with a fuck ton of DTs set up to the right. 10 of them.
It's actually 10, yeah.
Moving on the planetary.
Oh,
Ooh.
blinks in on the planetary, dodges a Widowmine shot, no DTs die. But on the other side of the map, Lasercat's army is dying. No, it's not.
Nah, it's just a numbers game, like it would be.
Yeah.
But I look at these medevacs. They're nothing. They're beaten up. They're out of energy.
I mean,
It's just
honestly,
like-
even there's no missile turrets at the third. The DTs are going to kill literally everything. Maya is completely all in with 3 Marauders and 3 siege tanks, pretty much. And yeah, GG, well played. And Maya taps out in the longest game we've seen from him.
Yeah. I think that's a coincidence.
No. I guess we know why he cheeses.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see some more cheese in games 2 and 3. Why would you? Oh, the rule. Okay, you know what? They agree to it. It's not. So.
Yeah. I mean, this really just goes to show that Protoss Imba.
Yeah. I mean, no other explanation.
There's no possible other explanation than Protoss Imba. I refuse to believe. You know what's funny?
What's that? What's that, man?
I'm in a Discord and it has like MMR records for most of the people in it, right?
Yeah.
And they have one for Cami Green, and they put 4,500 Kappa. It's pretty
Nice.
funny. Cami Green is not 4,500.
Say it ain't so.
He's like 5K. Do you know Nina's MMR record is 6750?
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
It's crazy high. It's crazy high. Are we switching servers, by the way?
We are on EU.
I'm so behind the times of what is happening. Oh my god, we have 15 viewers. Hello, all of the people that came to watch the series.
Hi, everybody. You know what I think is fun?
What?
Going to Match Arena, clicking the claim code button to add 50 cents to the prize pool.
Do you know what I think is fun?
What's that?
Going to the subscribe button for Renegade X Studios and clicking it, and then subscribing to Renegade X Studios. And or clicking the follow button.
Much appreciated. I hear that people who put in the code have 4,500 MMR, like Cami Green.
Added to their base MMR.
Oh, of course, that goes without
Of
saying.
course.
Of course.
Yeah. But do you know what else goes without saying?
my-
That's spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Oxide LE is no one. But in the bottom left-hand corner, it is Maya.
And in the top right, as the red Protoss, give it up for Cryptic EU's Laser Cat.
Whoa. I just discovered something.
What's that?
So you were in the middle of like turning the screen, right?
Yeah.
So I was on your view, and I switched back to everyone, and it kept it midway turned, right?
Huh.
So I'm just kind of at a 5-degree angle now.
Interesting. You know how to rotate it?
I do know how to rotate it, but I kind of want to keep it like this. This is so weird. Wait, can you see it from my perspective?
See.
It's just like very
Not.
slightly angled.
Oh, you know what? It totally is now.
It's so weird.
No, it's weird. I don't like it.
It's so weird.
Out.
Look at the nexus. Look at the nexus. It's just
I fixed it.
slightly
I fixed. It's done. It's fixed. Maya's proxying. It's.
Oh wait. I know how to rotate my screen, but it's not fixed for me.
Double tap 1 or 2, and it'll take you to
Yeah,
a vision. Then hit E.
Yeah, I fixed it. But anyways, Maya is doing a build we have seen on Oxide twice now. He's doing 3 racks, 2 of them proxied, but 3 racks Marine pull the boys. And we'll see if Lasercat is prepared. This is a very, very coin flip build to do on match point, as this is a best of 3 and Lasercat is up 1-0. But we'll see if it works out for Maya.
It's coming down to the wire. I mean, Maya has been a fierce competitor today. This could be it. This could be the last pull of the boys.
This Adept either catching or getting caught by 2 Marines in the middle of the map. It does get caught, it kills 1 Marine, though it does see that there are a crap ton of Marines.
Well, it's
as
too
well.
little too late. This game's lost. Without some godlike micro, right? There's one.
Well,
stalker.
actually, this shield battery will finish.
No,
Probes
kill the
need to
shield
come
battery.
off the line.
Right? You kill the shield battery, not the stalker.
Yeah, the shield... It's overcharged, but... Is this the wrong call? 2 more shield batteries are about to finish. And
What?
barely any units have fallen for Lasercat. Maya may just have thrown away his chances this game.
That's it. Well, there's no May about it. It's workers 23.
Yeah, that's it.
I think
Maya says good luck to Lasercat before leaving. And we're moving on to the finals.
that's it. Gonna be Lasercat versus Fiant.
Oh, look at you saying Fiant. Ugh, God. Be more of a American and say F-Jant.
F-Jant.
F-Jant. It's not.
Is that like gent? But F-Gent? I don't know.
I don't know. It's just F-Jant, bro. Yeah, interesting build to pull out on match point, but it will not work out for Maya as Lasercat moves on to the finals of the Legion Cup Masters bi-weekly number 13.
Currently we have a Dave Testa crash. I've been alerted by the admins. Bye. Shout out to our admin, Gator and Larg today, I believe. Good work on them for it's hard work that often goes unappreciated. So, again, thank you to the admins. Oh yeah, no, that's a blank screen. Dave Testa Legion. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, he's back.
Bitch.
He's back.
I'm lagging out like a bastard, probably because I'm screen sharing too. My computer is literally broken.
Fire?
Crazy Bruce's Liquors. I had that still open. That's funny from Flapjack last night.
Guys, follow the channel.
All right, shit.
Please, if you'd like to support me, if you're enjoying today's cast, we appreciate it. Make sure you check out the Matcherino. That's it.
Yep.
No Beckett Industries for us.
I wasn't here for all of the vetoes. What was the first map?
Third map, slight shade, fourth.
There you go. We now have everyone here. Hopefully.
Gord. All right.
Clown car of a party.
They need 5 minutes. Rip.
So what do we talk about for 5 minutes?
Well, if I know.
All right.
Watch anything good lately?
No.
Me neither. Actually, that's not true. I've been watching Evil, but it's been on a 5-week hiatus. Because what seasons are a thing now, so it doesn't come back till tomorrow, and I'm malding over it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna grab some water. I will be right back. Right back. So.
Okie dokie. Are you back, Renegade?
I've returned.
Okay. Let's go.
He used to be Meower Laser Cat. He's lying. Not true. It's impossible.
He did used to be Meower Laser Cat. Kick us off now, returned Renegade.
In the bottom left, here are the grand finals. Up bi-weekly from Cryptic EU. Put up one more time for Laser Cat.
And in the top right-hand corner of Oxide, it is the blue Zerg representing Alpha X, F Jant.
Oh my god, we're dealing with this for 5 games, aren't we? Alright.
How you say? Fahant?
Fahant.
Fahant.
Okay, so Fiant here loves to play like a very furious Zergling heavy style versus Protoss. Greater or lesser success, but I have an interesting casting experience of Fiant. So I've only ever seen Fiant when he's punching up. Every game I cast of Fiant, he's playing someone who is very favored against him. And I strongly feel that's not the case here with Laser Cat. I think Laser Cat is the underdog, and I'm interested to see what Fiant does in this position of power.
Yeah, for sure. Laser Cat is definitely the underdog in this scenario. And yeah, hopefully Lasercat not going to be pulling any punches this series. Hopefully Fiant won't either, and we'll have a fun, relatively even, game. As hopefully games Oh, this probe's actually gonna die, probably.
Everything feels so much less lively with Maya being gone.
Oh, he turns around. Probe isn't gonna die.
There's so
Shade.
many fewer score screens at this current time on the clock, you know?
Yeah, that game 2 of Maya versus Lasercat was something. Something to say the least. This will be Stargate opener, probably Oracle, and it is indeed, as that is what Lasercat has shown throughout his tournament run in PvZ. Double Adept into Oracle. And no Zerglings in the natural. As some drones are going to go down. A little bit of misplay out of Fiant. But 2 Adepts going down? I can't really tell who got the better end of that.
I'm pretty sure the Adepts were the worst loss. I mean, physically on paper they are. Right, but then there's denied mining time, but then the Adepts also cost gas. So,
That's true.
I don't know. I think the Adepts are slightly worse to lose. Man, if you ever get the chance, Meower Doom, do you have like the ragdolls turn up to 100%?
No.
Okay, so you
How do you
ever
do that?
like in the graphic settings?
Is that physics?
I think so, yeah.
My physics turned off.
Okay, well there you go. Like StarCraft 2 has some of the most graphic death animations I've ever seen. Like this is an incredibly violent video game. It's crazy. When the Oracle hit the Ling on the other side of the map, it just got reduced to a spine. Like it was pretty sick.
Oh yeah. For me, it got reduced to a little splooge blood animation, and that was it.
That's wholesome. Very you're Christian gaming for there.
A little splosh of red. That's it.
Is that Christian? Is like, yeah, no, you don't have any bones when you die.
I'm pretty sure. You know, the Earth is 4,000 years old, and bones aren't real.
Oh, the hot take. Bones aren't real.
Bones aren't real. That's like the worst take of all time, because it is disproven by the hard thing in like your arm. You know.
No.
One
there's
oracle
actually,
does go down.
Calcium deposits underneath the muscle. Check
They
your
aren't
facts,
bones.
Lib.
They aren't
Anyway,
bones. Facts don't care about your bones, libtard. Oh, the second oracle goes down for a revelation on some drones and hatchery. Let's go.
well, this is gonna be a long one. We got Temple Archives, Charge, +1, etc. As well as 5 gates coming out for Lasercat, which should indicate some kind of like, 7-minute-ish push, but is this gonna kill Fiant? No, I don't think it is. At least my intuition is telling me Fiant's gonna survive any kind of attack Lasercat's gonna throw at him at this game.
Yeah, I mean, these sentries are using energy for hallucinations, so Probably not going to be any push out, as he doesn't really have any sustain units like Immortals or Archons just yet. So both players just kind of macroing up. Fiant going up to a 5th base and denying that 4th of Laser Cat. Or delaying it, at least. Pushing the probe back. Oh my god, he killed a zealot! No way. Yeah, these lings, they're +1, but they're not that good.
Yeah.
But maybe 9 Ravagers are that good.
Maybe. I feel like this is unnecessary risk from Fiant. I don't know, but this is his playstyle. Like, Fiant would not play this any other way. We're seeing Burrow coming in because we don't have tunneling claws.
Banelings in the 3rd, while trying to deny the 4th on the left. The Banelings getting huge connections on the probes. The 4th not even cancelled. It was in fact killed. 2 disruptor shots hit absolutely nothing. Fiant, 15 seconds ago, the game looked even, and now it is heavily favoring Fiant. Just beautiful attack.
Yeah?
2-pronging on the 3rd and the 4th, and gets damage on both fronts.
Fiant clearing up the rocks, the natural enemy of the Zerg.
Indeed. He's going up to Hive now as well for Vipers against these Disruptors. That could have been a much better shot if microed, but alas, 1 Disruptor does go down.
Man, did you see the biled down Disruptor? That was crazy.
There are no more Disruptor shots, but Fiant can't really push through Shield Battery Overcharge, but I don't think he has to. He is very ahead. He already is accumulating a little bit of a bank, and I mean, he's 50 supply ahead. There's not much more to say. He's up to Hive. He's getting Adrenal. He's getting +3. Vipers are soon to be on the way, most likely. And I mean, this 4th is going to be denied again. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Some force fields try desperately to save the situation, but I mean, Laser Cat's army is completely annihilated. No disruptors remain on the field, and Fiant is just gonna circle back around to kill that 4th base. Again, can't push through Shield Battery Overcharge, but he doesn't need to.
So, Laser Cat's besieged. I think Fiant's gotta be careful of taking unnecessary risks. I know he wants to close it out here, but you don't want to eat a Disruptor shot and throw away your lead. Yeah, that was an overextension from Fiant.
Not a great engagement, but I don't think keeping the pressure on is bad necessarily. He just needs to be teching up. He's going into Ultra, which I guess is okay since there are no Immortals out currently, but I mean, I don't really see it, you know. I'd really love to just see some Vipers right now. Just 2 or 3 Vipers would be enough to yoink Archons, Disruptors, because right now Laser Cat's army isn't, you know, 15 Stalkers as a good backbone. It's Archons and Disruptors. They're all valuable units, and Vipers are good against value units, you know, because you yoink them into your army and then they die. But Fiant is taking my advice as he does finish up 3 Vipers and the Warp Prism on the left side of the map. Not micro, just kind of dies.
This is, I mean, it kind of dies. 2 Zealots still putting in... Oh, I thought they were going to take out another Roach. They did not. The engagement in the middle going to depend on these Rupture shots. Well...
Yeah, they're not great. Storm does finish, but the High Templars turned into Archons before they even had a chance. And this Roachling Ultra comp looks like it is going to smash Laser Cat. Maybe not right in this moment, but coming up here shortly. There is not much left to say. Fiant is 100 supply up on his opponent, yoinking the Disruptors, yoinking the Archons, and the High Templars. Some decent storms, but it's not good enough. Fiant takes game number 1.
Yeah, in solid fashion, so good on him.
Yeah, man. This is a good game. I'll have to take notes. Are we moving to NA? We are moving to NA. Yeah.
Players make their own rules.
They do. You know, I've been thinking about setting up a Heart of the Swarm tournament. I feel like that would be really cool.
I would definitely play.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Because the thing is that like in a HOTS tourney, a 6K could lose to a 4.5 because it's HOTS. You know, it's
okay,
completely different.
I have a powerful question for you though. Are you going to do HOTS like true what HOTS was, or are you going to do the patch that was like Legacy of the Void Light without the new units? You know what I'm saying? Do I get my Swarm hosts back is what I'm trying to ask. And I burrow them and laugh maniacally as the Protoss try to clean them up with Colossi walking into my Spore Crawlers. Yes!
Yes.
Fuck
that
yeah.
is.
Yeah, no.
We're doing
100%.
we're doing HOTS, not anything HOTS like.
Thank you. Sick.
The only way I know how to set it up, if there's like an arcade of it or whatever, but I only know about the, you know, literally switching it to HOTS and Melee.
Yeah.
Is there a lobby already set up? Okay.
Yeah. And Dave. Oh no, I don't think he got the memo.
Did David Testa not get the memo?
I don't think so.
Oh, he is switching servers. He did get the memo.
Let's open up the spy cam.
Oh my god.
Hang
That's
on.
it. Dave getting hacked.
Actually, my StarCraft password, I'm just typing it wrong. I mean, like, I'm stuck key or something. Okay. But, like, I've actually had my StarCraft account hacked at one point. It was pretty weird.
Really? By who?
I don't know.
Wow, what an account hack.
I had the
legendary Dave Testa.
And it appears that we have left the lobby as well.
Literally, I was locked out of my account, and I didn't have 2FA on and all this shit, and it was a big ordeal. I had to go through with Blizzard. It was in that season where first time I pushed like a shit ton of games, and in a season.
You know what, Renegade?
What's that?
I'm starting to get it, bro. Casting
Mark is
takes
doing
energy.
okay.
It sure does.
I've casted, you know, very casually in like heat modes or for like a beef or whatever,
Yeah.
where it's like one series or like a game or whatever. But casting a tournament is a whole different beast.
Oh yeah.
And talking about beasts in the bottom left-hand corner, it is Laser Cat for Cryptic Gaming.
In the top right, as the Teal Zerg from Alpha X, it's Fiant.
I guess it would have been slightly more appropriate to say that Fiant was a beast, because, you know, he did win game 1 and all. But, you know, Laser Cat's also had a fairly good run so far, but he's definitely looked outclassed in that game on Oxide.
Yeah. Yeah. Fiant's in a different league, like quite literally. So, yeah, it's Fiant's taken many games off of high-level high-level European grandmasters, and Laser Cat's got a fight out in front of him. Like, he'd probably be better off cannon rushing, to be honest. Like, Fiant's being nice. Fiant likes to open full first a lot. And he's not doing that for Laser Cat today. So, I think Laser Cat needs to adopt a strike first policy, for sure. He's not going to match Fiant's macro. Like, Fiant's mechanics are just too good.
Yeah, I mean, I won't say that Laser Cat's only chance to get points on the board is all-inning, but that might literally be the case, as Fiant definitely overran him in the previous series.
You know, some people deride all-inning. They're like Knights of the Round that are like going around like, on guard, fair opponent. I wish to take you to the 20-minute mark because that is fair and virtuous and what is written in the Bible. And you're like, I don't think you've read the Bible. I don't think it mentions StarCraft. And
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure that, you know, the screen when you launch multiplayer is like you need to kill your opponent's buildings or force them, or, you know, get them to leave their own volition. Those are the two win conditions in StarCraft. I guess there's a disconnect as well, but doesn't really count. All-inning is just creating a situation where you think you're going to act better than your opponent in a situation where both of you need to act perfectly, right? You need to execute flawlessly in theory, or at least on par with your opponent in order to beat. And I think that's not something to be derided. I think that's a very useful tool to have. You see it time and time again. Serral all-ins people all the time, right? Rogue all-ins people. Rogue definitely all-ins people. And would I always... Yeah, absolutely. Parting? Pass? These are not tiny names. These are names that win games, and I always try to tell anyone that derides like all-ins or cheese, like, oh, you know better than Rogue, do you? Right? Like, you're more virtuous and honorable than Rogue or Dark or Serral or... I'm saying a lot of Zerg names. I'm a Zerg.
Yeah.
And Laser Cat's got to find that within himself, where Fiant's can tear him apart again. Actually,
yeah,
only
definitely.
3 times. Only 3 times, probably consecutively, right?
Though, Fiant may have found it within himself, as there is a relatively early Evo chamber. This could be some +1 Zergling aggression. And he's getting +1 melee, so it's looking ever more likely.
One oracle split to the third, one to the main. Revelations are cast, and that's it today. Revelations are cast.
Revelations are
definitely not turning
cast.
kills.
Yeah, 4th base going down for Fiant. Roach Warren behind it, you know, a couple of depths pushing across the map. This is all very standard macro. You know, we know Lasercat isn't going to all in. There's a forge behind this. It's just all very, very macro, all very akin to the last game. But if it's going to be this much like the last game, then we should be worried for Lasercat.
Absolutely. Ooh.
And maybe a little bit more worried. Some Adepts getting caught at the 3rd base. The shield battery is now out of energy. And the Oracles are forced to return home and to deal with these Lings.
That was like Lasercat's whole army. It's just gone. This is going to weaken any pushes that might have been taking shape. It's a lot fewer gateways, I think, this time around. Yeah, we're only going up to 6. Oh, no. There's 3 more. Rip. Charge +1 on the way.
Yep. And Fiant has an Overseer in the main that could potentially see what's going on.
Stalker ready to intercept, but it's a bluff. Stalker's gonna pull away.
And yeah, both players just kind of solidifying their position macro-wise. Lasercat went up to this many gateways against Razda? Or Rarsa? I forget.
Raza.
Raza? No, Rarka.
Oh, you know what? I was thinking about something completely different.
Yeah, thinking about Raza, the Terran player.
Yeah, Razor Blader, yes.
Uh-huh.
They have played before, but anyway, I digress. Yeah, these Banelings shouldn't do anything. Oh, well, the Oracles neglected their duty, the Archons are gone, so...
They kill a Pylon.
And a Stalker.
And a Stalker. Let's go. This is some quality casting. I'm just saying.
Only
yeah,
the
this
best.
this is the exact same thing. Like step for step almost. These are the exact things that have happened from the previous games. Except this time it is a full frontal assault. Oh, the Oracle gets saved. Very cool. Instead of a split at the 3rd and 4th. As centrifugal hooks finishes. I lied. It is going to be a split between the 3rd and the 4th. I lied to everyone.
Here goes, the Banelings roll forward. Did they get good enough connections? The answer is no, actually. Lasercat's going to defend on the left flank with flying colors. But on the right flank, a massive Baneling run by... all that needs to get through are 2.
Oh my god! 20 probes go down. Big hits for Fiant.
I'll say. 95 workers to 62. However, Fiant is going to have to lick his runes, recover, and be up the army supply. This is not very robust army supply. It's a scattered few Ravagers, some Legs, and some Banes. even though you look at that number and you're like, oh wow, 90 army supply, this is all very, like, conditional army supply, right? Like, do the Biles land or force units where I want them to go? Can the Banelings connect? Can the Lings get us around? Nothing here is going to be very robust on its own.
Renegade.
Yeah.
I have 5 Dropper Lords.
5?
5 Dropper Lords, Renegade.
Where are they?
They're in the natural of Fiant.
Why are they there? Okay, you know what? I'm not going to question it.
Overlord Speed and Burrow are done. Ooh, picking off some zealots on the right side though.
Well, these units are trapped.
Laser Cat looking to flank. These units are indeed trapped. And oh my god, a magnificent surround out of Laser Cat.
But somehow, somewhere, 21 probes died.
Yeah, and the third.
Yeah. Another fresh Baneling run by, coming at you live.
A lot of this army is Zealots and 23 Banelings on that production tab, looking to tear through the Zealot count, though. There's not a lot to deal with these Archons. I mean, the Roach count is so little, and these Zealots are spread throughout the army. These Banelings load into the Dropper Lords.
But
here we go. Not the best. This will not, in fact, be a. Kinda. Not really.
Oh, I think the idea of the Dropper Lords is to drop on like the Sentries and Stalkers in the middle, but there's not much of a squishy core here. It's a very Archon heavy composition, sure.
Yeah. This is not best of 20. Yeah. This is not best of 2014 highlights.
I want to make it. Wow. Okay. Okay. Laser Cat took a game. Wow. I didn't think I'd say that.
Pretty convincing as well.
Well, okay. He was losing dozens of probes at any given time, but other than that, yeah, very convincing.
I mean, yeah, but the head-on engagements he took were very well. He macroed. He didn't die directly. He didn't die to any of Fiant's pushes, and he did a strong counterattack and won a very straightforward game, I'd say.
I keep sinking into my chair, just lower and lower and lower and lower. It's gonna engulf me. It's gonna devour me. I fix the posture. Just a bit.
Renegade.
I will. What's that?
Fix the posture.
Yeah, no, I don't want to be World of Warcraft person. Alright, guys, just got a kill.
Leroy Jenkins.
I'm bringing back the 2008. Wow.
Yeah.
Dave, please. Okay. You know, Meower, do you play an instrument?
No.
We need you to pick up the drums. That way we can have bassist Dave, guitarist Renegade, and drummer Meower Doom.
And drummer Meower Doom. I did take piano lessons for a little bit, but
okay, you're in. Keyboardist.
I kind of fell off of that.
Nope, you're in. Keyboardist. Done.
I'm in. And violinist Mekachu.
Violinist.
We'll make it work.
Can we? I don't know if we can hold up to that caliber.
But can Laser Cat make it work against Fiant in this game number 3 as he spawns in the top left-hand corner of Lightshade?
And Fiant is going to be representing Alpha X. Oh, there it is! Fiant's upset.
12.
Yeah, so there's a couple ways you can take this, right? You can just make a few lings and then cause the Protoss to overreact because they're going to lose their scouting probe, or at least have to pull it home. You can commit 10 lings, you can expand. Do the elusive Bane bust, which no one ever does. Not good. Remember when Bane busts were good? I remember.
I remember, bro.
Yeah, so Laser Cat is
This is going to be a hatch block as well. But without the hatch block part? Oh, okay, it's just proxy hatch. I think usually your aim is to put it in the wall, but there was a probe there, so... No cigar.
well, Forge down.
I don't think this Zealot... Yeah, I was about to say, the Zealot probably isn't out in time, but it is a hard wall now. And the Zealot is going to pop out on the other side of the wall. So Fiant, I think the best option is to go after the Forge, and he is doing that. As 4 more drones arrive as well.
Yeah, the ghost through the unit drones. They're gonna ghost through this Forge instead.
Yeah. And the Zealot gets surrounded! Oh my goodness.
Rip. Oh my god.
Laser Cat plugs the wall with 2 pylons, but will it be enough?
No, this game's over.
Yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah, definitely. Spine crawlers are starting up. All of these pylons powering these gates are gonna go down. Even if they're not. Even if the adepts pop, there's enough units here to deal with them. But yeah, it's over. Shield batteries, no power to the gates. Probes get pulled off the line, but I mean, what are probes gonna do against 2 finished spine crawlers?
This become
This.
FP.
What are probes gonna do against these 2 finished spine crawlers? This, and they all just die.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's what we witness.
Indeed.
Whenever Dave breathes, we are impressed, says Blarg. I think that can be taken multiple ways. I don't know.
Yeah. Are we going to EU? I don't know what's happening anymore.
I don't know. If anyone leaves.
Let it be known that Dave Testa did almost beat Zest one time. So.
Is that true? I don't know.
He says it's true, therefore it must be true.
I also heard it on the internet, which validity.
Mm-hmm. You remember those PSA ads that were like, never trust what you find on the internet because it could be false? Because people believed everything they saw on the internet, I'm assuming, at one point. Those were something. It will be Dave Testa versus Laser. Oh. Dave plays Protoss, right?
Yeah, no, yeah, Dave is a mess to play against. He knows his DT timing very well. Exceptionally well. Yaganatha. In the top right, give it up for Lazorcat from Cryptic.
And in the bottom left, give it up for Alpha X's very own Fiant.
Fiant.
Fiant. Sounds like a Half-Life sound effect. Fiant.
You didn't exist when Half-Life. What?
Me alone, renegade. I can be hip and cool with the old timers.
Yeah, you think you know it? Name all the Half-Life.
Name all the Half-Life. Got it, bro.
I'm waiting.
1, 2, and the VR one.
The answer is Gordon Freeman, G-Man, Head Crab. Okay. Correct response.
This is the correct response. Yeah. Or Alex, Half-Life Alex. There we go.
Yeah. I kind of want VR just so I can play that game.
Apparently, it's really good.
I want to play that game and like the Vader game.
Mhm.
Dude, if you ever get the chance to use a VR system, like at any point in your life, just take that chance. Like it's incredible. I had so, and I'm saying that like I had like a shitty like well, it's not shitty, like it's like for Samsung phones. And it's this headset, and you just plug it in, and it uses your phone screen.
Mhm.
That was incredible. So I can only imagine what an Oculus Rift or like a Vive is
Yeah.
like. Like I can't even. It might blow my brains. Like,
My dad has VR.
have you used it?
I've used it like for 20 minutes, if that counts.
That's sick, dude. Isn't it like life changing? I don't know.
I mean, no.
Listen.
I mean, I didn't really play any games. I played like the super hot demo for like 5 minutes, and I couldn't figure out how to move, like
Back in my day,
from my standing position.
you plugged in Sonic the Hedgehog. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. You had to blow on it, and it was all pixels, okay? And now you kids have your newfangled three-dimensional
Worse Sonic.
Sonic the Hedgehog 2 was great, but oh, you
Well,
know what?
I mean, yeah.
Worse Sonic? Yeah, you do have worse Sonic.
We do have worse Sonic.
Sonic Forces, bro. My god. Imagine Sonic VR.
No, I won't.
Instant motion sickness.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is gonna be another macro game. No Fast and the Furious attack from Count this time. But he does have Lazorcat down to match point and momentum in his favor, which in a best of 5, of course, is very powerful position to be in. Both players need to be careful of tilt at the midpoint of the series. That can be a huge determining factor in any tournament match, especially in one where there's money on the line, right? So,
Oh, for sure.
you know, some American people don't understand that like prize pools, when we state them in US dollars, go a lot farther in Europe, like a lot farther because of exchange rates. So when these guys are fighting over these online cups, it's literally like a day's wages in some cases. I'm not saying that's going to be the case here. This is percentage based. We don't actually know what the what the actual prize pool is going to be, what settles down. So I can't tell you the exact dollar amount, but it's going to be significant if Piant wins this series.
Oh yeah, for sure. Both players are willing to put quite a bit for this prize. And Fiant being a little cheeky, trying to find some opportunities with these Zerglings, though none really showing themselves, as Lasercat's defense has been pretty solid so far.
Mm-hmm. It's yeah. There's no complaints there. I think. That said, Fiant's not exactly all-inning, right? This is just your standard Zergling fare.
Yeah, no, it's just
we'll see.
some light aggression.
Does Fiant take a fourth at the normal time? No, he's gonna take it. Excuse me. Kind of at an earlier time. It's still pretty normal, but 540 is like, okay, I know my opponent's really going for some level of macro. I know I'm not going to be under attack anytime soon. Let me throw this fourth down as soon as possible.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, Fiant always goes for this kind of macro, kind of greedy style where he's not really expecting anything super aggressive. Lasercat always does this gateway explosion around 6 minutes, and I think this game he should definitely try to utilize that instead of, you know, just going up to a fourth base and trying to macro it out. We do have 2 Baneling nests being made by Fiant. The upgrade finishes faster when you make 2 of them, I think. And we do have a push coming out here from Fiant. Not a lot of meat shielding in Lasercat's army, but it is still strong enough to push him back.
Yeah, he doesn't really need the meat shield because he's got these thick bones, right? I mean, an Immortal, an Archon takes a bit of firepower to kill. And he is going to be okay from what Fiant has to throw at him for a while. Fiant going into Spire and beginning the Baneling run-bys again. I have this odd feeling that the Spire is going to be Fatalist.
You know, I have that same odd feeling. And no centrifugal hooks, so these Banelings are a bit slow. And Lasercat is fast on their reaction time, but there's no real units here to the last Baneling. But yeah, there weren't really any units there to stop the Banelings, though Lasercat did react with the probes in a timely manner. That last Baneling tagging up like 9 probes. If I had +2, that could have been pretty disastrous. But yeah. 8 mutas on the way. Fiant looking to lay down even more aggression with these Mutalisks, getting +1 for them as well. So maybe potential Broodlords somewhere down the line. Lasercat does have static D at his third and fourth, but only at the front. He's definitely not expecting these Mutalisks that could get massive, massive damage. They fly into the main now, and they're going to start picking off probes immediately.
Yeah.
Laser Cat reacts instantly, though.
I'm seeing some juicy pylon picks as well, and there's just nothing to defend against this. In the meantime, Fiant's finally ready to move in on the third, just as Laser Cat pulls to the natural. He's out of position to defend this, and he's abandoned his disruptors. He's busy microing against the mutas in his main, and left his main army out to dry. Finally, some storms are launched. Beautiful corrosive bile. Fiant's coming out way ahead in all of this.
Oh yeah, for sure. Some good storms killing the Lings and Banes very quickly. One storm and an Archon shot can do work against those low HP units, but despite those disruptors going down from Laser Cat, the real damage has been these Mutalisks. They've killed so many probes and they are still getting value. Laser Cat thinks his only option is to counterattack, and he may be right, as these mutas have done so much damage. There's basically no more probes left on the map at this point, and Fiant must hold to win this game.
Well, I think he just held.
Yep, I think he just held. A lot of those Zealots going down, the 3 more Archons on the way in the back. This Immortal has 13 kills, dishing out some death. But, yeah, the Roach count is just overwhelming. The Muta's coming back to delete this War Prism. GG, well played. And Fiant will be the Legion Cup Masters winner for this weekly. 3-1.
Yeah, pretty sick. He's going to be picking up 60 cup points. Fiant, or excuse me, Fiant defeating Laser Cat is going to knock Laser down to second place with 38 Legion Cup points, 28 each going to Last Surprise, and Rarka, Prime, Mr. Les, and Cognite home with Legion Cup points. Thank you all for contributing to the match arena. You guys still have time to head on over there and click the claim code button. Really appreciate it if you did. The Fisherman, Fiant, Blarg, Dennis, Bergenjut, Last Surprise, Catherine, Dave Testa, Maya, Pikachu 92, Baltar, Captain Canuck, Moonin, Moku, Wizard, Papa Panda, Mr. Les, Francie, Clutch. I would really appreciate it personally if you follow the channel, if you enjoyed today's cast. Big shout out to Meowardoom. I think you did a great job today. Thank you for joining me.
Yay!
Broadcast.
You're welcome, Renegade.
Guys, I've been Renegade. This has been the Legion Cup. And I'll see you in the next one. We're going to find someone else in the raid. Bye.
Is it over?